Hello, hello, it's Leah Simone. Welcome back to our channel, Yours, Mine, and the Divine. I thought it would be fun to do a little love reading, you guys. I know I haven't really done one of those before, but I'm recording this on Monday, February 13th, the day before Valentine's Day. And if you know me, you know I love love. I got my red nails, my V-Day nails. But, so today we're going to be looking at who has a crush on you and why, what they love about you. So I thought this would be a pretty fun way to kick off Valentine's Day, and I hope that I can get it uploaded before then. If not, it's timeless, so whenever you come across it, it's all good. And we actually have a lot of selections today. We have 6 piles, so this may be a pretty big boy reading, but let's get into it. So we have pile 1, and this is the hold on, I can't remember. This is black obsidian. Sorry, you guys. So this is the black obsidian. It's pile 1. Okay, pile 2, we have clear quartz. For pile 3, we have raw green aventurine, however you say that. For pile 4, we have green fluorite. Pile 5, we have a shungite. And finally, for pile 6, we have this beautiful little moonstone. All right, so these are your options. I will put a picture here for you to take your time, meditate, decide which pile or piles you are intuitively drawn to. And when you decide, the timestamps are listed below, so I will see you at your pile. Hello, pile 1. You have chosen the black obsidian to find out who has a crush on you and what they love about you. So this is going to be your reading. Let's get right into it. I'll start off with these oracle cards that I've pre-shuffled, and then we'll use the tarot to see what this person loves about you or why they have a crush on you. So I'm going to use this portion. We're going to describe this person to try to give you an idea of who this person might be, if it's someone you do or don't know. And then we'll get into it. All right. So right away, the energy that I'm feeling is kind of like nervous. Like you have the elk and the deer, and I'm immediately drawn to how deers kind of like spook easily. So this person that has a crush on you, you might not know how they feel about you or who this person is. Because if you've tried to show any type of, I heard PDA, public displays of affection. So if you tried to show any type of affection, or if you are pretty assertive or aggressive, direct, I'm getting like very Aries energy, fiery energy, passionate energy, quick moving energy. If that's how you typically operate, like this is very confident energy. It can spook this person. So I'm getting that. And then, let me read this song. Let me read this song. So, okay, you have, hey, it's all, so, I'm sorry. I feel like so tapping into this person's energy, or well, what I'm getting from this person's energy that has a crush on you. It's kind of like, it's like a deer. It's like a deer energy where it's like, it's nervous. I'm getting kind of like nervous energy. So this person may feel this way or act this way around you if you know who this person is, or if you've in contact with them or not. But this might be something to look out for when you meet this person. I feel like I need to slow down. This person but there's like a lot coming through. So this person may be really into the skies. I'm specifically seeing and hearing the night sky, like the stars and the moon. They may be into astrology. Oh, that reminds me. I have a couple more identifiers. So I wanted to just say that I'm going to do my best to try to describe everything that comes in so that you have an idea of who this person might be. But this is a general reading, so there are going to be a lot of energies, you know, that are coming in, and it comes in really fast, and sometimes it can be pretty overwhelming. So I'm going to do my best to try to like really pinpoint all of the things so you guys can have a better idea of who this person is that has a crush on you. But if everything doesn't resonate, that's okay, because remember, it's a general reading and there's more than one energy here. And if I say something that you're like, well, that's not my person, don't take it if it doesn't resonate. Again, it could be for someone else. Just take what applies. So these fell out. Let me get a couple more. These are just a couple more handmade little like identifiers. Okay. Oh, good God, this person wants to be known. It's like their energy is very like, they want to be known, but not in an overt way. This is not Leo energy at all. It's like they want to be noticed. They want you to notice them. Like they don't want to have to, it's like these things are, the way that these are flying out, it's like a couple at a time. It reminds me, now I'm seeing the vision of someone like throwing a rock at a window outside at night. Not like in a creepy way, but just kind of in a like, it's like that innocent, like, I want to get your attention, but you might be thinking like, I don't know, maybe you aren't thinking that, but like I think in common days, it's like, okay, well, why don't you just like message me or talk to me or whatever. This person, okay, now I'm getting like crab, like Cancer energy, like a crab energy. Like this person is the type of person that they don't necessarily approach love head on in that way. It's like, I'm getting the energy, they need to be sure first. So they kind of come at it like side to side it's, you know, the crabs do that as like a protection mechanism, so that their predators have a less chance of like hitting them. This person has nervous energy. I think that they might have been like scorned in love. Specifically scorned is what I heard. Scorned in love. All right, so let's see what we have. I know I said I was gonna read the song. I'm gonna get to that. All right, so you have H, the number 6, the letter I. Yeah, hi. This person might smoke, but also like, it's like they want to say, like they want to talk to you, but it's their energy is, it's very like it's spooky, like spookish, like, you know, they have like spooky, it's not as in they're creepy spooky, but like they can spook easily. You have, so your person might be from the UK or Spain, or that might be significant in some way. Maybe that's like a place that they live or want to travel or whatever. The month of July might be nervous. Your person might be a Cancer. Remember, I told you I picked up on Cancer energy earlier, but they don't have to be, obviously. July might be significant in other ways. July 6th specifically, if you haven't met this person, or maybe you have met this person and that might be a date. But if you haven't met this person, maybe around like July 6th, and then the number 35. So 35 also reduces to 8. Which always reminds me of the infinity, like what goes around comes around. So you might have like been in a bit of a separation with this person, or you might not be talking. It's like you might know who this person is, but I'm getting from you that your energy is like you might be thinking like, I think I know who this person is, but I'm not sure, because they don't give me any type of signs that they're into me. Like I'm not, I just heard like, their energy is very scorpionic, very like mysterious. So this is the person that has a crush on you. Okay. The song, I feel for some reason like I can't, like this song, it's not ready yet. I feel like I almost want to flip it over. I didn't read it yet. And I started to read the first line. So I don't know. But for some reason, like I feel like I need to hide that song. And that's going to make a little more sense, I'm sure, in a little bit. Your person is very spiritual, and like I'm getting like unconditional love, pure love, genuine love, innocent, like naivety, naive kind of love. This is how they function. This is how they feel about you. This is how they feel in general. It's very like soft, innocent energy. This is not don't get me wrong, this person is definitely confident. And should they need to defend their self or stand up for their self, be accountable, whatever. If they need to be an Aries type energy, the active, the masculine energy where they're like doing and being active or whatever. I'm not saying that this person is like a very meek, timid, you'll just find me in the corner wallflower. They have like a balance about them, a duality of like, yeah, a duality. It's a balance of their masculine and feminine energy. But right now, this energy is a little more, oh, I heard submissive. So it's like I heard lying in wait. I don't get that. This person is very loving and soft. Okay, so let me just read your card here. You have bring gentleness and grace into every aspect of your life. So when I say you, I mean for your person. You as in you picked this. That's your person's energy. They're very like soft, gentle, graceful, merciful, understanding, accountable. It is like it's such a good balance though, because I'm just getting like that female doe kind of energy from this card, and then from this one it's like I keep hearing like I'll buck if I have to. Like this person has no problem defending themselves. They don't like to necessarily lead with that because they don't feel like it's always necessary. This is the type of person that will absolutely assert their self, but it's intuitive when they do. They're not going to assert their self unprovoked. And also what I'm getting is that this person may actually be a type of person that it takes a lot for them for someone to cross a boundary and for them to assert their self or express that very like fiery type, that fiery, passionate energy. I heard hostile, that aggressor type energy. It takes a lot to do that. Oh my gosh, this person may also have a hard time like with their words, and I think. But what I'm getting more though is that they may have a hard time with their words when it comes to talking about their self or their feelings. Exactly. So you see how they're super analytical when it comes to their self. This is the type of person, they're pretty intuitive. They're really connected to spirit, to their crown chakra, like heavily. This person probably has a lot of wisdom, unsuspecting. I think that most people don't suspect for this person to be as like wise as they are, because they're generally in this doe energy that seems just so like, what could this person know? That's what I just heard. Like, what could this person know? So I think that a lot of people, it's easy for this person to be dismissed. You might actually have dismissed this person, which again brings me back to you being like, I think I might know who this is, but like I'm not sure, because they're like in this doe energy. They're not in this elk energy. They're not like assertive or, confident, head held high or anything like that. It's kind of like you just see the shadow, not the shadow, sorry, the outline. It's like you just see silhouette. That's the word I'm looking for. It's like you only know the silhouette of this person. Nighttime may be very significant to this person. Like this person might open up more at night, or you guys might have a psychic connection, or something about the nighttime. Maybe you guys have hung out in the night, or that's when this person comes alive the most, is like at night. I'm just seeing like nighttime stars, skies, like outdoor open sky. So if that's a thing that you guys have done, or that's a thing that you know about this person, it's like, okay, so I'm getting like this how can I describe this? Wow, this is for me, I think this is like really beautiful, the way that spirit has shown me this. So it's like, okay, let me slow down. Spirit's like telling me, take my time. So what I was saying about like the silhouette of this person is not a fake, shallow, vapid person, right? They're not that person at all. I'm hearing and seeing, okay, I'm hearing there's this scene from it doesn't matter. You or other people might think that this person is like vapid, a narcissist. Spirit's telling me to back up. Okay, this person, you or other people may receive this person as being arrogant and shallow and surface level. That's it's like a protection mechanism. It's a defense mechanism. They are their truest, most vulnerable self. Something about the nighttime. Something about the nighttime and like in the darkness. This person may be a Scorpio, or have heavy Scorpio placements. They are so comfortable in the shadow elements, in the darkness, in the depth, in that feminine aspect. In the negative. And by negative, I don't mean bad. I just mean negative, like what the feminine energy, like the void, the darkness, you know? Okay. This person has an energy. I think this person is definitely a very misunderstood energy. And they also, the way that I'm like explaining and over articulating, that's this person's energy because they've been so misunderstood. You may find that they kind of like ramble on and give extreme details. You might honestly sometimes like lose interest in when they're speaking, not because what they're saying isn't interesting, but because there's so much detail. So that person has become that way because, again, they've been misunderstood because a lot of people categorize them. They'll put them in this like doe. I know this says deer, but I'm just getting very like doe energy. So they'll put them in this category of a doe because that's their general demeanor on surface level. And this person isn't one to, they're happy to allow you to assume that if that's all you choose to interact, they're not the type of person that wants to force their self on you. They don't even like to really have to be in this more assertive, aggressive elk energy. They will. They know they're capable of. It's almost like this person may be afraid of their own power. Because they could, okay, I just heard, you can do damage. Okay, wow, that was terrible. That was like tone deaf type shit. But you know that song, Damage by, who the heck sings that? Is that her? Oh gosh, you guys. But it's like, if I let you, you could do damage. Anyways, that's this person. They could do damage. If they, it's like they're afraid of their own power. If they really constantly was in this assertive, aggressive, like I'm here, elk type energy, they're afraid of that. They're afraid. This person might actually have like abandonment issues or attachment issues. They're afraid of like how people would receive that or not receive that and whether or not they would be rejected. Because they're not the type of person that's like, they're a very selfless person. And they just are the type of person, they want to mind their own business and connect with whoever is willing to put in as much effort as they would put into someone else. But most of their interactions are like shallow connections. Most of their interactions are with people who only choose to interact with this deer. And it's not that this person is faking. This is genuinely, authentically who they are. This is the part of this person, like I said before, kind of has like a dual nature. And this is the part of their duality that they're most comfortable in. Because they're afraid of what they can do with their power. Like not that they have any ill intentions, but they know how, I heard ferocious it can be. And again, I'm just getting like attachment and abandonment issues. It's like they don't want to unnecessarily push people away because they are in this elk energy and then they are misunderstood. But what this person doesn't understand is that they need to have a balance and actually operating in this energy, this elk energy, more in a confident way, not from like an ego perspective or not from a unbalanced perspective will actually it's a part of them. It's a part of the acceptance and whatever. Okay, so that's I don't want to get into that because we're talking about like this person to help you identify. All right, so now I feel like I can, hold on, Spirit's telling me to slow down. I think I was saying something. I need a sip of my tea real quick, you guys. July, it was like 7, the number 7 might be significant. Before I did your pile, I also had another Taylor Swift. This is Taylor's, okay. I also had another Taylor Swift song that was playing, as I was pulling your pile. And I just kept hearing, this ain't for the best. My reputation's never been worse, so you must like me for me. I heard that part of the song, and then I kept hearing like, fuck now. Oh, sorry, you guys. I kept hearing the part of the song that is, that goes, oh, damn, never seen that color blue. So something about blue may be significant. That may be this person's favorite color or your favorite color, or maybe you associate blue with this person. This person may have blue eyes, or you might have blue eyes. Something about blue, something about the color blue. Maybe this person likes blue on you, like when you wear blue. Definitely that color blue. Okay, so now. All right, so the song says, hey, it's all me in my head. I'm the one who burned us down, but it's not what I meant. Sorry that I hurt you. I don't want to do this to you. Okay, well, that's making a lot of sense now, because this timid energy, timid's not the word. Okay. So I think something happened here with you and this person. I think you guys you've seen this elk side of this person. And I heard recoiling. It's like they're recoiling from that expression, the way that it was directed towards you. And I think that this person, either the way that you interpreted it or the way that they delivered it, I'm thinking maybe more so the way that you interpreted it, because like I was saying, this person is often misunderstood. And so with this energy, I'm just getting the sense that like they may have said something in a very like fiery, okay, I heard saucy, like in a saucy, passionate way, very like direct, I'm just getting Aries energy, like very direct, bold, blunt, to the point. And then there wasn't intentions to hurt you. It was just like, I heard stop pussyfooting around it. It's like there was an issue that I think that them being in this deer energy, it wasn't getting resolved because they were trying to like preserve a situation or like not hurt your feelings or just be like delicate. Oh, the name of that Taylor Swift song that I was just singing, my reputation's never been worse, so you must like me for me. That song is called Delicate. So you might want to listen to that. But it's like this person is generally a delicate person. And then they had to come out in this elk energy. I don't even think that it was their full elk energy, to be honest with you. I think that it was like a very low like level of the type of power that they wield in this elk energy. But they have not like fully integrated that yet and accepted that part of their self, so they feel bad afterwards. And that's this energy. It's like I wasn't trying to hurt you. I wasn't trying to push you away. I wasn't trying to create this reaction, this distance and separation. You know what I mean? Like I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to hurt you. So did this happen in July? Like something about July is so significant. So maybe this happened in July or like in the summertime. Maybe I don't know. Something about July. So the song that's here is called Afterglow by Taylor Swift. So I don't know if I said anything about play, but you have play here. And when I know this says play, but I'm getting like, okay, let me slow down a little bit. I feel like this person, like they miss that. They want to be back in this playful energy with you, or just in general, but with you. I'm also getting like they want to, like there's been a pause between you guys. Something happened here. I think you know very well who this person is. And there's been like a pause. or something, a separation, a split, something. And it's like they want to, like, I'm just seeing the on a VCR, like a video paused and then press play and then it starts going again. It's like that person wants to do that. They want to like resume, and they want to resume. So in whatever way that means for you, this star is also like something about the nighttime is really standing out. So I don't know if this happened, whatever this, if they want to meet you at night or like it's like in the yeah, okay, it's like in the nighttime, like that's when they're it's like this person doesn't want all of the attention, the crowd, this strikes me as like a pretty private person. And it's like they want to I just hear under the cloak of the night. So the energy that I'm getting from that is like, okay, they're not like a showboat type person and they don't want to have a scene or do a performance or anything like that. It's like this person is the most comfortable in, like I said, the night. And so it's like the conversation, they're able to be more intimate. It's almost like they feel hidden, protected under the night. You know what I mean? Like in the broad daylight, this is a metaphor, but like in the broad daylight, you can see clearly what's going on. Imagine like the difference between driving during the day in a place that you don't know versus like driving at night in a place you know. Most people at nighttime, they don't like driving because like you can't see with your eyes. This is a very intuitive person, and it's like something about the night, something about like not seeing with your eyes. Okay, so it's like the situation isn't what it seems to anybody else that's looking at this situation between you two. They'll see one thing, but this person is not that type of person. This is not a surface level person. They have much more depth, and they're so connected to their wisdom, to the crown chakra, to the universe, to all. So it's like they function better in that. They feel safer and more comfortable in that, in the seeing that they do through their third eye or through their wisdom, through their emotional connection, through their depth. Do you understand what I'm saying? So it's something about that. It's something about like they don't want to they don't want to put up a performance or a show. It's almost like they want to kind of reconnect in secret, not to hide you, but because it's like they don't want the speculation. That's the word. That's the word the spirit just gave me. They don't want the speculation because it doesn't need to be a thing. You know what I mean? It's two people having a conversation, deciding whether or not they want to reconcile or not, hash out whatever they need to hash out. And to this person, it's a very personal thing. It doesn't need to be shown or broadcast or just other opinions, other outside influences. The eyes that would be on it or that may potentially be on it, like during the day, will not understand because this is not a thing that you see with your eyes. This is not logic. This is not surface level. This is depth. And this is one of those situations where it's like, if you know, you know. And the only way you know is if you felt it. And if you haven't felt it, you wouldn't be able to relate. And you don't know if you can relate or not until you feel it. Do you know what I'm saying? Like you pile one, know what I'm saying if this is your situation. If not, then it's not your situation, and that's all good. This is pretty specific. So, okay, so that's your person, and I hope that gave you a pretty good idea of who that is. So now let's take a look and see why this person has a crush on you, what it is that they love about you. And we're going to use the tarot to do that. I'm also going to, I put back, and I'm going to get some more of those identifiers for you. I'm not sure how well that's going to work out because I have an assortment of stuff. So maybe so you can identify yourself, but also maybe something that you know occurred between this. I almost said the three of you. This might have been a third party situation. I totally meant to say the two of you, but all right, so let's see. Why does this person for pile one have a crush on pile one? What do they love? All right. I don't want to take reversals this time. I'm going to take these all upright. I hope this is in frame. I feel like I want to get... Do I want to just do the back of the deck energy? Sorry, I probably should have planned this out a little bit better. I'm going to do one more, that one. All right. And then back of the deck energy is Knight of Wands. And let me get some more of these. Well, all right. Didn't I say fast forward earlier? Yes, like, my gosh. All right, so this is to help identify like yourself in this, but also like what they like about you. So I'll go through and I'll explain what's coming through here. So you might be a Libra, you don't have to be, but what I'm getting is that they like how fair and just and balanced that you, Spain came out in the beginning too. So maybe you, this person may be of a Hispanic descent or from Spain or, something in that nature. You have, okay, so December may be significant. I heard Christmas. Like, you're like a Christmas present to this person. This person feels like it's like a little kid opening their Christmas presents on Christmas Day and how excited they are. Like, that's how they feel towards you. You have the letter E, the letter B, Spain, fast forward, the numbers 1, 9, and 0, and then you have Libra that came out. For your cards, you have the Queen of Pentacles, the Ace of Swords, the Devil card, the 3 of Swords, and the 9 of Pentacles. So this person, I think this person is like watching you, not in a creepy way. I just mean like, they might be keeping track of you, keeping tabs on you, kind of seeing like what you're up to. They might be checking like your social media accounts or because they're not, it's like that deer energy. They're not coming at you directly. Obviously, they're kind of like, they want to though. It's like they want, I think they're waiting for you to make the move. They're like, they want to either run into your arms. Yeah, like I'm feeling like this person wants to like run into your arms. Like they want you to, okay, let me back up because I'm getting a lot. But let me just go first and start. I'm talking about like this person, but this part is supposed to be, oh my God. This is how this person feels towards you. Like they can't get their wits about them. They can't get their words in order. That's how you make this first and peel. This is how you make this first and peel. Exactly. It's like, that's how you make this person feel very like flip-flop. Like you might have actually initiated like some sort of spiritual growth or some sort of spiritual like activation, spiritual awakening. That's the word I'm looking for. In this person, or some kind of change. Like I'm getting like 180 energy where you could have like, not intentionally, like I don't think that you were doing anything. I just think that this connection in general inspired this person to really like take a look at themselves and take a look at their like, okay, sorry, I'm just getting something here real quick. The energy just changed up all of a sudden. And I'm like, I feel like I'm like, I am completely not drawing a blank from the card. It's like this person's energy. It's like, it's completely blank. I think this person doesn't know how to manage that. It's like they don't know what to do or how to process that, because it's like any ability they have to articulate words or like the things that they know. Like, so for example, I'm looking at this Roman numeral, and for the life of me, I cannot figure out what the heck that is, and I cannot remember see what I'm saying with my speech? Like, I cannot remember what number the devil card is in the tarot. If you guys are pretty new to tarot, don't be alarmed that says devil. That's not how that there's a whole meaning to that. But like the way that this is how you make this person feel. And I feel like that's what they like about you, which is why? Because it's like I heard anomaly. You're an anomaly to this person. It's like no one has ever, I heard caught them, like you caught them off guard. So no one has ever made them feel this way, where they're like, okay, so now I'm seeing like the Homer Simpson where he's like, duh, and the mouth is like, his mouth is drooling. That's how your person feels towards you, because it's like, okay, this person has found an equal in you. The way that they feel is like how they recognize other people tend to respond towards them. It's probably going to sound a little, all right, so I'm just going to say it how it's coming through. Me, Aaliyah, personally, I'm not a fan of like this type of language or dialogue, but it's almost like this person feels like an air of superiority, especially in their intellect, based on, not that they're going around like necessarily judging people. They might be, I mean, this is a general reading, so you'll hopefully know your person. But they're pretty fair and non-judgmental. However, they've recognized through their experience and their interaction the types of conversations that they want to have, the intellect, the things that come up to the surface to talk about. Like, they're a very deep person, and most people that they interact with are surface level. So like their conversations, it's like they don't have to, how can I say it? It's like they don't even necessarily put forth so much effort, because it's like they already know that, you know, they're not, the people that they talk to, it's just going to be pretty surface level. With you, however, it's like, damn, this person feels like, oh my God, like I can actually exercise my brain muscle talking to this person, being around this person. Like, I actually can use my wit and my sharpness. Like, I'm actually on my toes. This person actually has me on my toes. Like, I feel that this person is like, you ignite this person. I heard scintillated. Like, this person is like, their senses, it's like they're on, I'm seeing like a roller coaster, but in a good way, like the thrill of the roller coaster, where it's like, you know, you go up to the top and then it's slow, and then, you know, you're gonna drop, and then you feel that rush of adrenaline, and it's like whipping, and all of your senses are ignited, and by the end you're like, oh my God, that was fucking awesome. Like, that's how your person feels about you, just by you being you. Isn't that so dope? They find you so freaking incredible, man. So I'm also feeling like this person, I think that I feel like they want to like rescue you. Like, they want to be your superhero in some way. I don't know if you need saving or not, or if you're that type of person. I'm not really getting so much about that. This is more like how they feel about you. So it's like they want to be your, like, okay, I heard knight in shining armor. So they want to be like your knight in shining armor. I feel like I want to get another song. So let's do that, because I feel like there's a song in here that's, anyways, I just feel intuitively drawn to get a song. So I'm going to do that. I just need to cut that again. I think this person, so we're in regular everyday life, where this person normally feels like they have it together, they're in control, like they're very contained, and I heard suave. I think you make this person feel like a klutz, like Frankenstein, like they just kind of are fumbling around, like knocking things over, just kind of like, duh, duh, duh. And that's not, in a good, I'm describing that in a way that's like, well, two things are coming through. So in one way, I think that that person, they feel almost like more self-conscious and aware. Something about clutter. I think they feel like disorganized and like overburdened and like cluttered in their life. Like they thought they had things together. They thought they had organization. They thought they were smooth. They thought, not smooth. They thought that like before you, it was like their chaos was fine to them. You know what I mean? They're cluttered, the extra shit that they were carrying, and whether that's like emotional or in a physical way or relationships, past, whatever. It's like it was like there was no one to, ooh, how can I describe this? And that's how your person feels. It's like they can't even, so they might not be talking to you because trying to have this conversation with you would be like this, would be like me trying to describe this to you where their words, it's like words are hard. You know what I'm saying? And normally outside of you, this person would not feel this way. This person is very articulate, very intellectual, they have the ability to communicate when it comes to their external, but when it comes to how they feel in regards to you, it's like they're tripping over their words. It's like they're clumsy. Oh, okay, I heard, you got me tripping, oh, stumbling, oh, tipping, oh, fumbling, oh, clumsy, 'cause I'm falling in love. Okay, sorry for that singing rendition. I know that was a very terrible sound. Or maybe it was great, I don't know. But that's by Fergie. It's called Clumsy, if you... that's how that person feels, though. Okay. Oh, is that the song? Okay. Oh, that was the song. Huh? Okay, so don't pick a song? Okay, they said no. I just feel like there's another song. Oh, of course. Your person, either you or your person might really be into Taylor Swift, or might be your person. Because you have another Taylor Swift song that came, that's what they were stopping me with, because I was at the song. It was on the bottom of the deck. Anyways, it doesn't matter. The song that you have is, I know I went psycho on the phone. I never leave well enough alone, and trouble's gonna follow where I go. This is Me by Taylor Swift featuring, is it Brendan from Panic at the Disco? So again, there might have been a situation where this person kind of said some things that they, in a way that's that other half of their duality that they are still learning to like integrate and kind of mesh into themselves more seamless in a way that it's not so like sloppy and like spewing. Okay, I'm seeing a dragon. It's like a new baby dragon that learned that it has like fire breath, and it's like just kind of spewing fire everywhere. It's not intending to, it's not trying to cause harm, but it's like trying to figure out how the fuck to work this whole fire breathing thing that it can do. You know what I mean? And it like hiccups and burps fire, and then boom, a house is on. Like that's how your person feels about this like power energy that they have. That I heard misuse it. Like they don't want to misuse it. So, okay, sorry. Getting back to you, what this person loves about you. You have a very nurturing element to you. Like you might be resonate with an earth sign, or you just have very earthy energy. Like you have very earthy, the way that you interact. I think they really appreciate the way that you interact with the physical world, specifically even like maybe like with your finances, how you're able to manage that. You don't have to be like super rich or not, but it's like the way that you're able to manage it, to have a life that looks and feels cozy and stable and luxurious and all of the things, even if you don't have that much money. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like you make it look, I just heard like $1 million. Like the aesthetic is great, and they really love that about you. It's like you bring this cozy, nurturing, loving, warm, it's like this, like you don't want to leave. It's like this comfort, this like I'm home type energy. And that may be in your physical environment as well. Like maybe the way that you decorate your home. You might be really into plants. Your person, if so, sorry you guys. If so, your person loves that about you. Excuse me. Your person likes the the way that you accessorize yourself. So whatever way that means. I'm like, if you're a masculine, I'm getting like the hats that you wear. Your person likes that. If you identify as a male or a man, it actually, I don't even know that it matters how you identify, but like hats for a male is what I'm seeing. And then like necklaces, specifically like, well, necklaces and jewelry around the neck for a woman. Just your jewelry in general. This person likes your mouth. So take that in whatever way that applies for your situation. I don't get anything like perverted or any nefarious or anything like that. They just like your mouth, so take that however. This person also likes your feet. You may, something about like the shape, you might have like high arches in your feet. They like that. That like this person is very physically attracted to you, and actually if this person has a foot fetish, you are like it. You're like the gold standard for that foot fetish. This person also really likes the way that it's like the way that you can, your emotions, like the way that you can manage your emotions and kind of like calm them down. Oh, that sounds really weird the way that I'm saying that. That's how this person feels talking to you. Like they feel like they sound not intelligent talking to you. Like the words that you know what I'm saying? So anyways, this person feels like you're really good at like managing and navigating emotions, whether they're your own or someone else's, and not allowing yourself to like emotionally react. You know, you can kind of like, or get angry. Like they appreciate how I think this person might, excuse me, I'm gonna take a sip of my drink real quick. This person, it's something about fire, something about like inflamed, and this person may have a bit of a temper, and they appreciate like how, wait a minute, let me just try to sort this out. I'm sorry. Something about like temper. I don't know. This person may feel like they have a bit of a temper, or they do, you know, with that whole enraged thing. I don't know. You'll know your situation. But anyways, they appreciate the way that it's like they are in awe of the way that you can keep yourself from getting so inflamed and so enraged in that way. Like it's like it's like they are looking at you as a magical fucking being. Like the fact that you can involve yourselves in situations, not involve yourself, that's not what, but like if you encounter a situation that would like normally create some sort of like reaction of anger because would be blatantly obvious or offensive or whatever, like your ability to not personalize that and not react in a way, they see that as like a power of yours. I think that actually makes them, so earlier I was saying something about, I was like, this is not vocabulary that I usually use, and I don't know if I finished my thought, but the words that I was gonna say was like, okay, hold on. So me, Aaliyah, I'm not a person that compares like superiority, inferiority, like, oh, you're more superior, inferior, or whatever. I think people have characteristics and traits, and some are more endowed in one. Wow, your person is, okay, hold on. Their energy is so scattered around you. All right, let's hone this in. All right, so first, let me say what I was getting ready to say about this in this situation is like they feel like there's like they feel kind of inferior towards you because of your ability to kind of contain your emotions. And the reason why I felt the need to explain that is because the term inferior is not something that me, Aaliyah, that I would use in describing someone. I don't really like that type of language. And I feel like that perpetuates the energy of comparison, and that I think is just detrimental. So I don't really like to use that. But that's language that this person uses, and it's like you have shown this person like how they've been bound and restricted and confined by their viewpoints of life. And so in that way, in being able to kind of like see and understanding how, but in being able to kind of like see your perspective, they're recognizing like how limited they have kept themselves and kind of like how free you are, but also they're pretty stubborn. Like, I don't know that this person is going to outright say this to you, because again, they still have the fact that when tapping into their energy, use the term inferior and superior to describe how they felt. Like, they're still kind of in that energy. So it's like the fact that you are the opposite sex and are telling them that they may have, if your person is a male, so only take this if it applies. If your person is a male, they may have subconsciously grown up with the, I'm trying to like choose my words wisely. They may have subconsciously interacted with females, women, with an air of superiority, been a little like kind of lack respect for females, because I think that this person may have deemed females as like incapable. This may have been learned. This could have been environmental. This could have been because of a trauma experience, whatever. So they're recognizing that. So if you identify as a woman and this person identifies as a male, they probably will not come. I mean, it would be like, I heard like eons before they would ever say like, you know, you knew better than they did. But they're recognizing that. They're stubborn in the fact that it's like, you know, you told them, because again, they thought that they were like so superior. And that, I mean, again, that's not language that I use. So that's not to minimize who they are. Your person is very smart, very, very smart. Something about your energy though is, I don't know, they're not used to it. It's like challenging what they know about themselves and the interactions that they have. And also something about your energy also is making them connect more with their own. I know this is supposed to be about like what they love about you, but this person is a little bit focused in that way. When it comes to you, this is what I'm getting. It's like, because you so easily, from this person's perspective, you so easily and effortlessly have all of these skills and intellect and emotional intelligence, and like it's like a full package. This person is comparing themselves to you, and because of that, they feel inferior. And so because of that, one, they're not going to tell you all the ways that you're great, and two, they're not going to. So when doing this reading about what they like about you, it's like what they like about their self via you, if that makes sense. I know some of you guys might be like, ew, how fucking disgusting. Like, oh, I heard narcissist. I think somebody thinks this person is narcissistic, and maybe, I mean, I'm not qualified to diagnose anyone. They could have possibly like been super in narcissistic characteristics before. Maybe that's what they're learning about their self and trying to like work through not being that person. That's an option. But I said that to say, like, in describing what this person likes about you, it's difficult for them to say like, you're great here, you're great there, you're great this, because they're so insecure that it's like they have to describe what they like about you through filtering it through their self. You know what I mean? Like, oh, well, I don't know. and then the things that they can outwardly say, it's like superficially related. You know what I mean? Like, I like your jewelry. I like the way you dress. Like, it's like insignificant type of stuff. Why? Because this is how this person has functioned in the past. So being able to, you have a higher emotional intellect than this person does. And that's not to judge and say, oh my God, this person is terrible or whatever. It's just where you are strong in your emotional intellect, this person is not. Where this person may be strong in their like financial or physical, like earthy elements, you may not be. So like this person may do better with their finances is what I'm getting. Negotiation is another thing that came through, like power pursuits. This person is definitely stronger in that. Or flip the energies how it applies. But for one of you guys, I like, because I think you guys mirror each other, and you guys, your energy is very connected, like in a spiritual level. So or at least maybe that's how that person is feeling about you, because it's like it's harder for me to separate your energy from theirs on this part of the reading. But either way, it's like where one person is good at the power, financial pursuits, whatever, the other one may be more strong in emotional intellect, spiritual, that type of thing, connection, relation, that type of thing. And so it's like this person wants to figure out how it's okay, I get it. This person is comparing themselves, and it's like, it's not just, it's like comparing opposites. Like you wouldn't grade, I don't know, you wouldn't give like a kindergartner a college test. It's not, that's a terrible example, because it's not even about different levels. It's just like, it's two different arenas. You know what I mean? Like you wouldn't score a soccer game the way that you would someone playing baseball. And like, that's what your person is trying to do. You know what I mean? Like they're trying to score their self in an arena that they're not in. I hope that this is making sense the way that I'm explaining it. I'm seeing like two different stadiums and like two different types of games going on. And it's like they're comparing their points that they're making in their arena to yours. But it's like, this is a completely different game. We don't even score points. Like it's like basketball and football. You get a touchdown, you get 6 points, you get that field goal, that's 7. When you make a basket in basketball, it's 3 points, right? I'm pretty sure. I don't really follow basketball like that, but so it's like the comparison, you can't. It's two different sports here. You know what I'm saying? So when this person, so I said that to say this person is comparing, and I'm not getting as much as far as like, okay, let me just. I'm not getting as much as far as like what this person loves other than what I've said. Oh, okay, so this person may like your hair, especially if you have like wavy hair, curly hair, like a more natural texture hair. Your person likes your hair. Something about like the 80s era is coming through. So I don't know if that's like, I'm just seeing like a music video with the shoulder pads, you know, those big old shoulder pads that have the spikes and stuff on them, like that type of thing. So this person might like your taste, might like the type of music that you listen to. I heard every rose has its thorn. I feel like they like that in you. It's like, oh my God, this person really loves, okay, so remember how in the beginning, okay, let me just back up. This person really loves that it's like, it's not easy to pick you. You think about like a rose and how it has those thorns. It's like oh gosh, this person is, this is just who they are, I guess. I don't know. Let me back up, because I feel like I'm like, so this person appreciates that, like, them to be it. Okay, Spirit's asking me to like be very specific with how I choose my words. So how do you want me to say it then? They appreciate that it's not easy to pick you or to get you. You know, like there are thorns about you, that people have to go. It's like this mechanism, this process that you have in place to filter out who's gonna get in deep. You know what I'm saying? It's like this, oh my gosh, this person, yo, oh, I just wanted to be like, bendito. This person is a little insecure, you guys, because even in their compliment, it's like they have to they have to like big up themselves. This is not my typical language, the way that I'm talking right now, so this is this person's energy, which is fine. But what I'm trying to explain is like, they're complimenting the fact that like to get to know you, to really truly connect with you and bond with you and go deep with you, that person, whoever, it doesn't matter, has to get past these thorns, and not everybody makes it. So they feel very like confident, like it's like an ego boost for themselves that they're able to get past that thorn to get to you. You know what I mean? Or at least that's the goal. I don't know where you guys stand in your relationship, but that's the goal. It's like that's the goal. Like that's the goal line that they're trying to achieve. Like if I can get to this person, if I can pick this person, or if I can get in with this person, get in deep. This person is also very, very sexually attracted to you. There's like a lot of, the color red may be significant. There's a lot of like fiery, passionate energy. But, so back to what I was saying is like, even to get to you, it's like, that means that they did something better than everybody else. This is a very competitive person. So they may still kind of be, there's, okay. It's like they want you to be theirs. They want to show you off. They want to show you off. Like, it's like you are, it's like you're the prize for this person. Like you're the prize. And they would feel like accomplished, like they made it, they got it, they won, to have you on their side. Let me just mute that. So, pile one, this is a little bit longer than I intended it, an hour. Whew, this is going to be a big reading. But this is what I have for you. So I hope that this was clear. I hope maybe you have an idea of who this person is. Let me know down below if you have an idea. It sounds like someone that you have some sort of history with, that you know. So I would honestly be a little bit shocked if you guys were like, I have no clue who this is. If it didn't resonate, no problem. There's 6 piles to choose from. So feel free, if you feel drawn to another one, by all means do that. I want to say thank you so much for coming to this reading, to this channel. It's Valentine's Day today when I'm recording, so happy Valentine's Day to you, and I'm sending you all the love. Please remember to like, comment, and subscribe to interact with this channel. That's super helpful. I appreciate that. If you are returning from a past video, I want to say thank you so much for coming back, and if this is your first time, I hope to see you in a future video. Bye, Pile 1. Hello, Pile 2. You have chosen the clear quartz crystal. And this is going, oops, let me move this baby. Did I say Pile 1? Because I totally meant Pile 2. Pile 1 is hardcore lingering about. So maybe that's something you want to check out. I don't know. Don't feel forced. But anyways, hi, Pile 2. Hello, hello. We are going to be looking at who has a crush on you and what they like about you. So we're going to use these cards that I have pre-picked to look at this person's energy, and I'm going to pull a couple more identifiers to see who this person is, and hopefully you can determine who that is. Let me get a couple more identifiers. I heard microwave. Have you guys seen that TikTok video? I think it's TikTok, I'm not sure, but it's a video where this lady's like cooking, and I think she's like foreign or something, from like Europe or something like that, and instead of saying microwave, she's like, you put it in the microwave. I actually don't even know if that's how she pronounced it, but that's what I just heard. All right, so let's see if we can get some identifiers. These are just like little handmaids that I made, because I'm cool like that. I'm cool like that. I'm cool like that. Wow, how fascinating. So like for Pile 1, this thing that came out was a deer, and then this spirit animal card was an elk. So it was two of the same animals. And here you have two birds. Oh, interesting. Birds may be significant for your person. That could be a spirit animal. I just heard from Forrest Gump. Dear God, make me a bird so I can fly far, far, far away from here. Dear God, make me a bird so I can fly far, far, far away from here. Oh, you have two blinks. All right, so, all right, so let's see what we have here. So you have this song. Okay, hold on. I feel like I need to... This happened with pile 1 too, where like it was like I didn't need the song yet. All right, so you have the bird, you have the third eye chakra, which is poor imagination, and you have the vulture. You have two blank cards here. I just heard, and I got a blank space, baby, and I'll write your name. That's Taylor Swift, but blank space. You have this light bulb, the letter B, the letter T, the letter X. This X is standing out. You have a megaphone, the number 8, the frog, a frog, and Australia. I suddenly, the energy that I'm picking up on right now is, I don't know, it's kind of like scared. It's kind of like scared energy. Ooh, I said that kind of judgmental, and I'm not judging. I don't know why that came out of my mouth like that, but it's kind of like scared energy. Like, I don't know, like, it's like scared / defensive. Like, this person is afraid to hear what I can't. This feels like you are coming to this pick a card, but this is your energy, and it's like I'm just getting that like you may be hesitant or nervous to hear what this is going to say about you. Do you know what I'm saying? Like I'm getting that this is your energy, like it's not I just get the sense that like you shouldn't be here. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means for you. So it's like you shouldn't be here. I'm not like you stay if you want to stay or follow your intuition. But I'm just getting that. So I don't know what that means to you. You shouldn't be here. It's like looking at something or listening to something or searching for something that you shouldn't be listening for. What? Or maybe even listening out for something. I don't know. It's like trying to find something that you shouldn't be trying to find. Like either it's not like it's not yours to find. Either let it come in on its own, or I'm just getting like, okay, so I'm hearing the audacity. Oh my God, what is the song? It's Janae Aiko. It's like the audacity to come you really can be me. Okay, actually I have that song here, so let me pull that. It's just like how dare you? That's that energy. It's like, I don't know. I'm trying to distinguish between whose energy is what, but there's two energies and one energy. Here it is. The audacity to question me like you ain't leave me out here on my own. I was traumatized and suicidal, sick and tired. I am not to blame. I'm getting like two energies. Or maybe this person goes back and forth between these two energies. Let me flip this other card. Okay, this other one is microwaving our metal tragedy, watching it burn, and it's beautiful and it's blue and it's pitiful when it's through. It's the other half of me. I didn't do it. You lit the match for me. That's Firebomb by Rihanna. That was I was like that post Chris Brown situation that she wrote that that CD. So, all right, you have stretch those wings and get ready to soar. You have the vulture and you have poor imagination. I just get this person is conflicted. Not only are they, oh my gosh, like this person might be in a pretty dark, like in their shadows. They may be hardcore. I'm getting like, ugh. Okay, I just heard necrotizing fasciitis. Like I'm just getting like decay and dark and nasty and like, okay, I'm just trying to decide, okay, hold on a second. Let me just clear this out because I'm not. I think this person that has a crush on you, like they're either super in their shadows or they have like hardcore, not great energies around them, associated with them, attached to them. Like I'm just getting that this person in general may be, let me just use my, that's good. Like a pretty intentionally facetious and manipulative type of person. I'm also getting that this person may be like a copycat energy. Like if they're insecure about themselves and then they see someone else that embodies the person that they want to be, or not even be portrayed, because they don't even want to put like, this isn't the type of person that would put forth the effort to growing and changing and evolving. They just want to mimic that. So it's like they'll pick and pick and pick and pick and tear that thing down. And I keep hearing necrotizing fasciitis. It's like, so if you don't know what that is, it's like a freaking, is it a bacteria? It's a skin eating, is it a disease? Is that considered a disease? It doesn't matter. It's like you get this bacteria in your skin and then it starts literally eating the flesh of your skin. Necrotizing fasciitis. Like, so like that's like how this energy is. Like this person will, they're a fake. They'll pretend to be a light. They'll pretend to be this, like they'll pretend to be, I'm sorry, you guys. I'm so distracted right now because I'm just something about this X is really standing out. Oh, this, okay, so this might only take this if this applies, but this may be like an ex of yours. And they're kind of bitter. Not only are they bitter, but they are not a very healthy state. It's dark. It's dark where they are. Oof, like it's like the land. It's dark. It's like reminding me of, you know that scene in Lion King where Scar reigns and everything's dead and there's shadows and there's hyenas and there's dead bones and you see the vulture and it's like there's nothing really to eat, so it's just trying to pick what it can pick. It's like that's the energy that this person is in. They also may be like loud in the sense that they'll like broadcast and showboat and I heard flare. It's like they'll flaunt themselves, this image of their self, that they're this light, they're this great person, they're this whatever. I heard they're so cultured, but that's not the truth. It's like they're not really excuse me, that person. Ooh, this person is carrying a lot of negative energy. Shout out to Asotero. If you guys haven't checked out her page, she's great. She does a lot of love stuff. So if you're into that, for sure, check her page out. There are other messages too. She's pretty cool. Anyways, my point in saying that is that, when I am channeling, I sometimes start burping, and I didn't recognize this, put this together, whatever, until one of her readings, she was mentioning that when she starts burping, she's releasing negative energy, and I have not burped. I mean, I'm only on the second pile, but even in the previous reading, like, I haven't done burping. This is some negative energy, and I started burping, so it's like your person is in energy. I'm just so drawn to, like, this. It's like, you know, that, like, black, smoky, misty, shadowy thing that you see, like, in movies, for example, scary movies, or before something, like if you're watching a scary movie or like a haunted house or something, you see that, like, black, shadowy, whatever. Like, your person has some energy connected to them that's not good, you guys. And I don't want to speak out of turn, and, you know, but this is like demonic ass type energy attached to them. Thank you to my angels and my guides, our guides. Thank you for the prayer that I've said to protect you, to protect me, to keep our energy safe. But I don't want to, so let me get into it. This person may be an ex. They are, I think, scorned by the fact that you guys have separated. But I'm also getting that they're very toxic. Like, I think that they instigated it. You know what I mean? Like, they're the type of person that, oh my God, didn't I say that earlier? Like, the pick and pick and pick. Like, they'll pick. And then when you have a reaction, or when you want to separate, or when you set a boundary, or when whatever, then it's like they're the victim. And I don't want to say like they're the victim. Well, maybe they might, but it's like, then they're like, this is very toxic. It's like this need to create this explosion to be like, oh, poor me, you know, like this, it's like they're doing it for a reaction from you. Like, that's how they feel. That's how they feel powerful, by being controlling and manipulative. And they do that intentionally by pushing you into a corner and creating a reaction. And then by you getting the reaction, it's like that's their way of getting that's their way of controlling you. And then by controlling you in that way, they can control the narrative and paint whatever picture. Like, they can paint this picture like, oh, I'm this light, I'm this great person, when really behind the scenes, they're not. They're like dark, but they want to pretend to be this, like, look how pretty this picture is. Like, this bird is compared to, let me see if this is in frame, you guys. Look at the difference. Like, this bird is, the color combination, it's beautiful, it's structural, like it's dainty, it's pretty. Like, this is who they try to present themselves to be, but like the core of who they are is this vulture. Do you know what I mean? It's like they may even say that they are like spiritual and they're all about growth and evolution and I'm so great and but it's a fake, it's a facade. And anybody that knows them knows. Oh, so I was saying that knows that's not true. So I was saying that they are like a boisterous, loud person, in the sense that, like, they will vocalize and say these things like, oh, I'm so great, I do yoga, I meditate, I, you know, do all these things. But like, when it comes to action, they're not really about that life. They're so loud in their insecurity. If you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying. They're so loud in their insecurity that they have to talk about why they're so great. You get me? They are so loud in their insecurity that they have to talk about why they're so great. Like, this is not the person that their work shows it for them. And I'm not talking about like, yeah, you know, I'm pretty good at that, I can help you with. No, I'm not talking about that regular, like, you know, you're just confident in what it is that you do or how you can contribute and, you know, you share that to help. I'm not talking about that type of energy. I'm talking about the, oh, I did this and I did that. And yes, I have this club and I have this accolade and I'm the member of this and I'm so great with this and my kids love me and my dogs and my fish and my pets, birds, I have so many animals. I can practically have a zoo because I'm so good at taking care of animals. And like, this is the type of person that if you say you do something good, they'll either try to downplay what you did or they'll like definitely that. And so they'll downplay what you did if they have nothing to contribute, but also they'll like change the subject and talk about, well, you know, I did this thing and it was so great too. And so like, this is a very me type of person. This is a very me type of person. Whew, okay, so that is who has a crush on you. So let's see what they love about you. Oh, brother. All right. I'm trying to, I don't want to be judgmental, you guys, so I'm not going to. We're just gonna see, let's turn this around. We're gonna see what they love about you and why you're great. And hopefully this will come out with a message that is going to be enlightening and clarifying for the highest good for you, person. Maybe this will help you to see clearly something, I don't know, what you need to see. Anyways, I'm just rambling on. So let's see. All right. I'm going to do tarot and get some cards, and then I'm going to get a little bit more of these identifiers to see if we can pinpoint a little bit more like your energy and what they like about you. All right, so pile two's person. What do they like about pile two? Why do they have a crush? Ooh, that one. I'm going to take this top. I'm not going to take all of those. Oh, and I'm also not taking reversals with this deck, with this reading. Okay, well, this person definitely loves, they are into the like breakup to makeup. Like it's like they need that to survive. Let me move this over here, you guys. And you give into it. Oh my gosh, this person likes how I'm sorry, pile two. I want to just be clear that this person is not in the best energy. So I'm not here to like condemn or condone. I'm just here to deliver the message. And I always set the intention that when Spirit gives me messages, that it's clear and concise, and it's the message that you need to hear when you need to hear it, the way that you need to hear it for your highest, self-awareness, self-actualization, for your healing, for your growth, to help you along your journey, to help you continue to progress and propel along your specific individual path. And sometimes it's the discomfort and the friction that is the catalyst for growth, to help you get to your best self. And I feel like this may be one of those messages. If you've picked this pile, if you feel, follow your intuition. If this is something, if you want to if you follow your intuition with how much of this you can digest, you know what I mean? I wouldn't be offended if you decided, you know your limits. But what I do want to say is like, I would like to encourage you to remember that I would like to encourage you to try not to personalize this message, because we're talking about this person's energy, and then I want to remind you, even tapping in to see who this person is, they're not in a good space. So if they are carrying darkness, or they have darkness, demonic energy attached to them, that's what they're going to be projecting outward, because that's what's inside. So imagine we're all walking around like we have our own projectors. Most people, that's how it doesn't matter. I'm getting off on a side tangent. My point in saying that is like, this is from this person's perspective. And so what they're saying may or may not be true. And really, it's your own self-awareness that's going to clarify to you whether or not this is something you should take and do anything with, or whether it's something that you should throw it away. You know? So I want to encourage you to follow your intuition and just keep that in mind when I'm telling you the message that's coming through. So why this person likes you? They like you because they feel that you're easy to manipulate. They like you because they feel like you are someone that they can get a reaction from by pushing your buttons. They know how to push your buttons. And it's like, I'm just getting this like in and out, back and forth energy. And they like that, like I don't know. It's like they like that they can manipulate you in that way. That like they can say the thing that's going to cause a reaction and paint this picture, and then say the thing that's going to pull on your heartstrings or make you feel guilty and have you come pulling back. It's like they know that they can do this thing to create a reaction from you that's going to make you, in their eyes, seem, or in everybody else's eyes, look like the bad person, because they don't want the attention on them. They know what they're doing is like, it's coming from an insecure place. It's very malicious. It's intentional. And they like that you fall victim to that, and that they can flip the script and say the things that, as you're like getting ready to go out, you know, you may have tried to cut this off a couple times before you finally like did. Or maybe this is a cycle that you're used to. Like maybe you're on a break and you'll go back, but they like that. Like you always come back. They know what to say to like make you feel guilty for leaving, or make you feel guilty for your explosive action, or to like hold something like that whole, like, I'm going to dangle this over you so you can't leave. It's like knowing a secret and being like, and using it against you. That's what this person is. And this person likes that they can do that with you. This person, this person knows you very well, and you know this person very well, and they know about like your addictions, your habits, what keeps you confined, restricted, like your secrets that you don't want to tell. I'm even hearing like bedroom pleasures that I'm not judging you. I'm not judging you. Like, I felt your heart sink. And this person has painted a picture to you to make you feel that whatever who you are as a person, what your bedroom, let's say specifically, like what your bedroom pleasures are, that's not acceptable, or that's, people are not going to let, this person is very, very, very dark and evil and twisted and manipulative and narcissistic. This person they like that they can gaslight you and make you believe that this is giving me like abusive relationship. And I'm so sorry, pile 2, because I can imagine that, you were expecting to come to this reading and hear this. But on the other hand, I also don't really want to apologize for delivering this message, because it's for your highest. It's for your best. It's for you to know truth, for you to be aware of yourself. So please don't take this message as, don't judge yourself, or, I'm not here to tell you what to do or don't do. I would like to encourage you to try to not judge yourself, and to approach this to gain perspective about yourself in a way that helps you to grow. So instead of looking at this and feeling shame and like, oh, I did this, or I allowed this, or whatever, maybe look at yourself and say like, okay, what is my reaction to this? Like, did my heart sink at the fact that someone that me, the tarot reader, Aaliyah, might know your bedroom pleasures? Like, did your heart sink at the fact that I might know your bed? I put that in quotes because I didn't get the specifics, but so let me just reassure you, I don't know what they are, and I don't judge. I don't judge. I'm not here to judge. It's not for me to condone or condemn. That has nothing to do with me. I like to explore myself, but that's neither here nor there. So what I'm saying is, instead of taking that as like a reason to hide that more, or to figure out like how you can one up that person or anything like that, take that as a point to recognize like, that person, that there is an insecurity within you, whether that person has created it or just played on an insecurity that you had. That's a part of you that you're not accepting. Otherwise, there wouldn't be such an adverse reaction. Do you understand what I mean by that? If you accepted this side of yourself, there wouldn't be such a heart drop at the fact that like somebody can find it. Now I get being private, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm not gonna sit here and go through the list or whatever. But if someone were to mention like, oh, you know, Aaliyah likes this, and let's say someone were to mention it in a way that's like, oh my God, Aaliyah likes to do this in the bedroom in a very judgmental way. One, I can accept that about myself and say like, yes, I absolutely do. I'm very comfortable with myself, my sexuality, and exploring that and getting to know myself. So that's who I am. But the fact that you are, one, speaking about my own privacy and in a way that's bringing attention to me in your in your intended way, which is with a negative light, shows more about you and the fact that one, you can't accept yourself. Two, you're so insecure with yourself that you have to divert attention to me and what's going on with me, which is completely irrelevant to the situation because my light is so bright that you want to try to dim that by like casting a shadow on it. But really, people, if anyone has any type of awareness, if you pile two, have the type of awareness, the people you surround yourself have the type of awareness, they will see that that's exactly what that person is doing, casting their shadow onto to try to dim your light. Do you know what I'm saying? And it's their shadow. It's not yours for you to take on. Like light, but even think about the metaphor, like cast a shadow onto a light, like light illuminates darkness. So when you're able to like function, when you're able to maintain that type of perspective or have that type of perspective, let me speak for myself personally. When I'm able to maintain that type of perspective, I can look at situations in that way and see it for what it is. And then instead of adding gasoline to a fire by reacting or giving them exactly what it is that they want, aka them being able to manipulate you, I can step outside of that and see that for what it is. And the lack of response is going to show more about them, but also that'll be more inflaming to, like, if you're looking to get back at someone, I'm not here to tell you what to do or not to do. What I'm saying is the obvious route of let me share their secrets or let me do what they're doing or let me make them look like a bad person or let me blow up on them or let me, for some of you guys, I don't know I feel like this might have gotten physical. Instead of going that route, see the power in holding a space of acceptance and love for yourself, maintaining self-awareness, recognizing when someone is projecting their own shadow, and also not responding. Like a person that's used to getting a reaction, that's how they get their control and that's how they get their power. You want to take that power away from them and get it back to yourself? Try not reacting and see what that does. Now, don't get me wrong. Please follow your intuition. If this is not a safe situation, like I don't encourage you to engage at all, and it's definitely not to intentionally try to enrage someone. You can take your power back without, like, I'm just speaking from my own experiences. You can take your power back without, it having to be such a volatile situation, but you know your situation and you know your people and you know what is safe or not safe for you. So by all means, do what you feel is best and safest for you. So sorry for that little side tangent. I just want to deliver the messages that, it's like Spirit wants you to see that and recognize that about yourself, because they're saying that you're giving your power away and they don't want you to do that. They want you to recognize that you, like, it's like you keep trying to win and you're not recognizing how you are not winning or why you're not getting ahead or why you don't feel powerful, why you feel insecure. And they're trying to get you to see, like, because you keep giving to this, you keep voluntarily giving your power away. The Spirit's asking you, like, what? So I know that it came out before that, there's a separation, and I don't know how like long-term or permanent or serious or whatever, and I don't need to know. You can explain it or not, it doesn't matter. The point is, like, if you think that you might get to a point where you are considering going back, ask yourself why. Like, genuinely, why? What's the benefit? How, like, are you sacrificing yourself? This is definitely like meant to be a catalyst for like self-awareness, and then just like a higher perspective in general, to be able to see this person for who they are. Like, they have totally like poisoned the way that you see things and the way that you see yourself. And it's like, the more that this person has darkness attached to them, and the more that you interact with them, the more likely it is that that darkness is going to attach itself to you. The easier it is to get deeper into you, the easier it is to consume your energy and your overall being. And then next thing you know, you are, you know, I don't literally mean you're the devil, but it's like you are what this card represents. You're bound and contracted and restricted and confined and addicted, and you know what I mean? Not happy. Now you're manipulative. So that's not your path. That's not for me to say. I know you're probably like, how would you know? That's not for me to say. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that like this message would not come. Spirit is giving you this message so that you can see that this is not your path. Oh, I said I was going to pull a little more. I don't even know if I want to. Let's see. Okay, Spirit, can we give some like positive qualities about pile 2? What are the positive qualities that, I don't know. I don't even know if I want to ask like that pile 2 likes, but I don't want to end this like that. You know what I mean? Like, I want to give you something. Oh, it's trying to come out. What are some likable qualities, lovable qualities about you that people like? And I'm saying people because I don't even want to. I feel like the opinion of this person who has a crush on you is not valid. I don't want to say it's not valid. I just want to say that it's like, it's not coming from a high vibrational place. They're in their own darkness, and so their lens is distorted, is what I'm trying to say. So I don't really want to ask about why someone likes you from their perspective. All right, so I don't have a whole lot that's let me see what's coming through, but let me just say what I have here. Okay, so for letters, you have, so this, you may have these letters in your name, or maybe the person that this is. These are just some additional identifiers for you or for your person. I think this is the number 2, or maybe that's a Z. I can't really tell. But you have ZZ, so you might have double letters in your name, or they do. You have A, B, H, V, Q, X, and E. You may be from Maryland, but I'm hearing like Ma. Who's that by? Hey Ma, what's up? And we gonna get high tonight. You might smoke, but I'm getting more so like I think that you are really good with like fashion and dressing. I think you like look, I think that the way that you put yourself together, it looks very rich is what I heard. So I think that people like the way that you dress, the way that you present, or maybe even just like the quality clothing that you wear. Canada may be significant, but for some reason Drake is coming through. Specifically, I'm pretty sure that's the Views album. Like that cover with like the clouds and he's on top of the tower. So maybe you have good taste in music. I, for one, love Drake. um, I think I think people like your body. I just heard summer body. You may have like you might be taller, or not. You might be from up north. You might have a northern accent, however that applies, whether that's like the northern hemisphere, northern states, northern whatever. You might be from the north, wherever you are. I think like the way that you use words, the way that you say things, like people like that about you. I think you're very intuitive, and even if you don't like really like maybe if you don't use the word like spiritual or psychic, you definitely have. It's like somebody might describe it more as like you just know how to move is what I just heard. Like you know how to. Okay. I heard show them how to move in a room full of vultures, which is wild because hello. Isn't that the card that you had? Right? That was the card for your person who has a crush on you. It's like that. Like, remember who you are. Show them how to move in a room full of vultures. It's like you know how to move in a room full of vultures, and it's very like intuitive. It's not necessarily that there's like a rhyme or a reason. Like you just know. You know what I mean? Like I don't know that you would use the word intuitive. I don't really know. It's like the way that you use words, the way that you would describe it, it probably wouldn't be like, oh, I use my psychic gifts, or I'm like, my third eye is open, or I'm connected to my crown chakra, or like my guides. You wouldn't, you know, that's me. That's how I talk. Like you wouldn't maybe necessarily talk like that. There's a way of saying, like, it's just like, you know how to move in a room full of vultures. Like, I feel like that's how you would describe yourself. Like that's the type of language you would use. But anyways, either way, people like that about you. Something about hair is coming through. So I think the way that you do your hair, or like, yeah, the way you do your hair, or maybe like the way you have your hair cut, or you might like do hair. Something about hair is coming through. You might do hair. You might be a cosmetologist or a barber, or maybe you just change up your hair often. And people might just assume that like you know how to do hair, that you're really good with hair. I think that people are like, love how comfortable that they are around you. Like you have like such cozy energy. People also really like your skin. Your skin tone. You might be someone that identifies as like black, or like you have darker skin, or you wear a lot of black and it looks really good on you. I think you might smoke weed, but people fuck with that because it's like, I think you like, I don't know that you again would say it this way, but there's like this spiritual connectivity that you get when you smoke, and like the wisdom that comes through, like just your demeanor, it's mad like enlightening is what I just heard. You are very, people like how like, how do I say this in a way that it doesn't sound bad? I don't want to say like sly or sneaky, but it's like it's like you are very how do I describe this? The words that are coming that I'm hearing, I guess I should just say them, but I feel like they could be misconstrued because I'm hearing like sly and like slithery, but I just mean that in like a way that you can move like kind of undetected, and in a way that's like you know what I mean? Like sharp wit. It's okay, hold on. Oh, okay. You have like healing energy about you. You might be very, very nurturing, like caretaker type energy. Um, like, do you think you're so confident in it? Like, I don't. This is not. This is just like you might be a little impulsive. This is like I'm just gonna go for energy. It's like there's confidence in that. Um, Birds may really be significant to you in some way also. Also, if you have a male private part, that's somebody is coming through to say that you are well endowed and they like that. It's not this person who has a crush on you though. This is not like spirit has taken that energy away. Thank you. So this is just like energies in general. Cause remember I was asking like, what do people? So there's somebody specific that's stepping up to say like, Lord of mercy. If you're a man, if you're a woman, you have a nice body. Your body is admired, especially like your legs and your breast. And you might actually even also have broad shoulders. And that's actually liked too. I'm getting that you might not necessarily like that about yourself, or maybe you have like an insecurity about yourself, but people do like that. Your body in general, like I'm getting like even your hips, for example, I'm just getting that you might be more critical of your body than other people. Like you might actually feel a little more ashamed of your body and think that people are judging your body in a way that they are not. Like people do not see your body in that manner. So Pile 2, that is what I have for you. I hope that this message helped to bring some sort of clarity for you. I know this is probably not exactly what you were expecting, and I'm sorry if that was difficult, but I really hope that it ends up working out in your favor to bring you some enlightenment, some clarity, some self-awareness, and of course, always some self-acceptance and self-love. So if this message did resonate or if it did serve, please feel free to like, comment, and subscribe. I would certainly appreciate your contribution to helping this page grow, our page, yours, mine, and the divine. And if you think that someone else would benefit from this message, please feel free to share it along. If you're returning from a past video, thank you so much for coming back. Sincerely, I appreciate you guys. I'm seeing like my views go up a little. I mean, I'm still new, but it makes me feel good. My subscribers are going up. So thank you if you're returning. I appreciate you. And if you're new, welcome. And also thank you for joining. And I hope that I get to see you in a future video. But that is what I have for you for now, Pile 2. Bye. Hello, Pile 3. Welcome to your reading. You have chosen this green adventuring crystal. And I already love tapping into this energy. Okay, sorry, stuff was coming through. So let's take a look. So we are asking who has a crush on you. So these cards, these pre-pulled cards are going to take a look at that person's energy, and then we're going to help pull a few more identifiers so you can see who this person is, and then we will look at the tarot to see what it is that they like about you. Why they have a crush on you. Okay, so this song came out, but I actually started hearing another one that's like, I need you, I need you, I need you right now. I need you right now. So what song is that? don't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. No. I think it's called Don't Let Me Down. By somebody. You're like, great, Aaliyah. Thanks. That's so helpful. I know. You're welcome. All right. So tapping into this person's energy, I like it so far. It's pretty lighthearted and fun. All right, let's see what we have here. So we have the Pentacle. Protect yourself from negative and evil energies. I feel like this person might be a little bit witchy or not. They don't have to be, but they are I'm definitely getting like intentional, like energy work is what I heard. But also like energy, like they're very in tune with energy in general. And they are a person that is aware of, they're not someone that looks as like negative as bad and positive as good. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, yes, they include that, but they understand energy to a level. Oh, of course. So you have the cosmic egg that came out here, which is a spirit card, of course. And then you also have the starfish. So this person, I'm okay. I heard, sorry. There's a lot that's coming through. So this person has a pretty open mind. They have pretty light energy in that they understand people have journeys, and people are usually interacting with the world based on where they are in their journey. So if someone is having a little more of a difficult time in their journey, they are able to see that, accept that, interact with that, and not react to that or take it to mean anything about them or whatever. Like, they understand energy and they understand how to interact with the different energies in a way that's for the highest good for all of the energies involved. I know I'm speaking energies, but I feel like they associate and they relate to people, animals. They relate to the energy in a living thing, not to its label. So they're not going to relate to you as a woman or you as a man because of your label. They're going to relate to you as a person and your energy. They're not going to relate to you as a person. They're going to relate to your energy. They're not going to relate to a dog as a dog. They're going to relate to, like, yes, that's not thrown away. They don't throw that away. They recognize that that is a part of who you, it's like they try to interact with the whole of a person, and they understand that when they are interacting with a person, they are interacting with various facets. So like, I'm being drawn to this starfish, and like the whole thing is a starfish. Do you know what I'm saying? But the starfish also has, what are those? Are they considered tentacles or legs? I don't know. But there's like 5 different, I don't know, points of the star. And like, if this person were to, like, let's say stroke the top of this star, part of the star, and that star curls up, like, it's not going to say that entire starfish is closed off because that was the one reaction. Because they may then stroke this part and it may like curl open or whatever. This person is hardcore in touch with their sexual and I was gonna say sacral chakra, but what I heard was sacred energy, and it's that. They connect their sacred, oh my gosh. So it's like emphasis on that. Like their intimacy, they consider sacred. And more than definitely including physical, 100% this person finds that to be a very sacred connection, a very sacred act, but also intimacy in the way of connecting with people on an individual level, on an energetic level, on a personal level, on a level with more depth than just shallow superficialities. And it's so interesting that this person came out as this, with the starfish, because the starfish actually talks about like superficiality. And I think that people look at this person and think or assume that they're superficial, because I think that this person is just outright naturally beautiful. Ooh, my crab cakes are done. Oh, that was the other thing, is that like, I think that this person may be drawn to or really love being around water or the beach. I'm getting that they like life in general, especially animal life. Like, yes, they like connecting with people, but people are difficult. People are complicated. People are, complex and intricate. Animals are more, the animals function on a very intrinsic, energetic level. Do you know what I'm saying? Whereas like human beings, it's almost like humans have adopted the fact that they're human first and spiritual second. And so the energy, the spirituality of a person takes back burner. This person is opposite, where they recognize that we are all spiritual beings in a human body on this earth, having a human experience in order to expand and grow our energy field, our aura, our soul. You know what I'm saying? Our spirit. And that this is just one very small part of our entire soul's journey. And so a lot of people think, because this person is just naturally beautiful, and not only are they beautiful, but they're also agreeable, peaceful. I just get this like light, fun, upbeat, jovial type, like playful, interactive. Like this person might like to dance. I'm just getting very like summertime. Oh, that reminds me. I'm getting like very like summertime, sunshiny type energy. I'm just getting a couple more of these for to help identify your person a little bit more. I think you're, okay, something about food or maybe seafood or something. I normally, whenever I'm like channeling, I'm out of my body. So any sensations that I feel other than the energy that I'm channeling, if like any of my own sensations, let me say, I don't recognize them until I'm done. And then suddenly I'm like, God, I'm starving, or like, Jesus, I really have to use the bathroom, or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I'm parched. I can spit dust. My mouth is so dry. Usually that comes after I'm done. Right now, I'm like so excited for this crab cake. I'm salivating. And I feel so hungry. So something about that. Your person may like to eat. They may like seafood. I'm just getting really like beach energy. I'm specifically getting like fresh seafood at the beach, like restaurants and things like that. All right, let me just see what else comes out here. Oh, there's quite a few, but I just feel like there's a lot. I feel like there's a lot. This person is, I'm getting like very multifaceted energy, multidimensional. Ooh, that's what I heard. Your person is multidimensional. Do you know what that means? Like multidimensional. I know you're probably like, yes, Aaliyah, I do. You're right. I'm not trying, I get excited about that stuff, so I'm not trying to like play your intelligence or anything like that. But this person is multidimensional. So yes, of course they are. They have the cosmic egg that comes out. I actually want to read this. It's a spiritual card, and so I want to just kind of put that into perspective. But that's what I'm getting, is your person is very spiritual, but they're not easily recognized as spiritual. I think people associate them with their image, like not image is what they project. I mean, like how they look, like their actual like physical aesthetic, or their beauty, or their body, or whatever. Like people interact with that, assume that they are superficial because they're so beautiful, and then expect to get a superficial type of person, but they're not. I think a lot of people find this person to be very dreamy, and it's like, you like have oh my gosh, okay, I'm seeing a Barbie doll. So I think that your person is like traditionally, I don't know if traditionally beautiful is the right word, but it's like, when you have your Barbie doll, or do I say Barbie and Ken? I mean, when I say Barbie, I just mean the whole Barbie franchise. So that includes Ken. But there's no substance. It's plastic. There's no like substance. You move exactly that. Oh my God. Thank you, Spirit. That is such a beautiful metaphor and analogy, because I was not finding the words. So the way that people interact with your person, when you think about when a child or someone is playing with a Barbie doll, they're literally playing with the Barbie doll. They move the Barbie doll's arm up or down, or make it walk, or do its hair, or whatever. The people that meet your person who has a crush on you, you might have actually done this. Interact with that person kind of like a Barbie doll, where like they expect this person to be like vapid and just not like an airhead, not smart. Your person may have blonde hair, or they may be people may associate this person as like a dumb blonde type energy. That doesn't mean that they're blonde, or even that they have to be like dumb, or a female or a male, but just kind of that, and interact with that. But that person is way more introspective is what I heard. Way more introspective than that. Okay, so some of the things that are coming out, let me organize this a little bit better. So for the numbers, you have 35, 100. Your person is very like real. Your person is like real, honest, clear, to the point, like, but I'm also getting the energy that it's like, it's not, they don't have a point to prove. They don't need to, like, they'll say what it's like they're cool to see what, like, to make room and hold space for other people to have their own beliefs and their opinions and what they, you know what I mean? They're not the type of person that's going to like force or project their own ideas or beliefs or perspectives or the way that they interact onto other people. I think this person recognizes they're a bit of an anomaly in this human race. I don't know why I just air quoted that, but so yeah. And it's like they're looking for someone that can keep it honest. I just heard keep it funky. That can keep it honest with them the way that they do. I was also hearing all I ever ask is keep it 8 more than 92 with me 100. So like that person is like that type of energy. It's like all I ask is that you keep it honest. Like you don't have to agree with what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like what you're saying doesn't even have to necessarily be like quote unquote nice. Like you don't have to be like polite for the sake of being polite. Like this person is like not easily offended when because it's energy. So they can tell that even if something comes out of your mouth in a way that could be considered offensive, if your energy doesn't support an intentionally offensive or malicious direct attack, they're not going to interact with that. They're going to interact with your energy. So let's say you say something and it is mean. It does come out kind of mean, but maybe they can recognize that you're in a wounded space or that you just have a difficult time communicating. So like you're trying to get straight to the point and maybe it's a little abrasive. They're not going to interact with the abrasiveness and respond in an abrasive manner. They're going to interact with the energy. You know what I mean? Where they can see like maybe your energy is a little bit frantic or chaotic. So they and their energy are going to be the type of person that's like, all right, well, let me just be still and maintain my own, like, let me calm my energy and interact with your energy with compassion and openness and understanding, because there's obviously a disconnect here. You know what I'm saying? That energy is triggering for other people though, because I think that type of energy for your person, the person who has a crush on you, it's like they show people who they are. That's what I heard. They show people who they are. It's not like that. They don't set out to do that. They're not walking around with a mirror like, ha, here, look at you. This is who you are. It's not that. It's just their natural state of being, just who they are authentically. 100% it's a trigger for people, because I heard they have truth teller energy. So because they're such a truth teller and because they have such authentic energy, it's like they trigger people to show people how they're not being authentic or how they're being a truth teller, or maybe how they're pacifying situations with pleasantries and politeness when that's not really how they feel. Or maybe they're like taking things that they shouldn't be taking because like, hell yeah, that's fucking offensive. But you know, society says that I should respond in this way, so I'm gonna respond that. But it's like, why? Who gives a fuck what society says? Society doesn't have to live your life for you. That's how this person who has a crush on you, that's how they see the world. That's their energy. So they may be very dreamy, like, and by that I mean they may kind of like zone out, daze out. They may be a literal Pisces, or they people see them as like dreamy, like beautifully dreamy, like, oh my gosh, they may be romanticized. Yes, it's like people romanticize this type of person, you know, because of how they look. Like, again, people expect to receive one type of person. Oh, I did say that I wanted to read this cosmic. Okay, so let me go here. So those are the numbers that you had. I don't know if I said all of them. 35, 2, 4, 24 also is coming together for something. you have 0, but it's bringing me back to the cosmic egg, which is bringing me also back to like the circle of life, how everything's connected, the journey never ends, infinity, what goes out comes back in, that whole situation. That's what I'm getting from that. That's like the type of perspective that your person has. You also have, didn't I say something about funky? Because you have FUN, and then this is KY for Kentucky, but I'm sorry, you have FU. Your person might cuss a lot. They might be direct and being like, no, fuck you. Like, I'm not, this person is very sure of their perspective, and not in a stubborn way, because this person is introspective and they're not one to jump on a bandwagon and just believe or go with the hype. This is not a trend follower. Like, if they happen to do something that falls in a trend, then okay, so be it. But this is not the person that's a trend. What I heard was trend chaser. This is not a trend chaser. They are happy to be in their own identity, and anyone that tells them that they, like, I don't know why I'm like being drawn to evil energies. It's like maybe they find that they view that type of energy as evil. The people that are like, you have to, that people that try to confine them. Do you know what I'm saying? And they're happy to be like, fuck. Okay, well, I guess I'm putting my middle finger out. Like, they are so unafraid. I heard unabashed. They're so unafraid to, like, okay, I just heard stick it to the patriarchy. But basically what I'm saying is, like, any stifling type energy or energy that says that you have to give up, that this person, your crush, has to give up their sovereignty, they're like, fuck you. That's evil ass energy, and I want no parts of that. Excuse me, I'm gonna take a sip of my tea real quick. After I check this thing on my computer. Sorry guys. I'm multitasking. So I just saw like a scene from one. Okay, how do I just got a vision of like someone with a megaphone, like at a rally, and I heard peace rally. So, I don't know, this person just gives me like advocate type energy for like sovereignty, for peace. I heard for world kind. I've never heard that before, and so I just asked, like, what does that mean? Because I thought that I heard it wrong, but it's like this person isn't about just mankind. They are an advocate for world kind. That means even like animals, the earth, trees, like anything with some type of living energy. This person is all about, like, you know, for the greater good. Honestly, even people with evil energies, they're like, they understand that it's necessary for balance. It's necessary for balance. And, you know, this is the type of person that prays not like that the evil will go away or blah, 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 or whatever, but that understands that this evil is coming from somewhere. And so they pray for that hurt, that wound, for the healing of that. You know what I mean? That they can come, that person can come into alignment and balance with their true self. You know what I mean? Where there's a good balance of the positive and the negative, where it's not so much negative that's overtaking that person that they now are evil. They understand that that's what evil is, or that's their perspective, is like, that's what evil energies are, where the darkness has consumed the thing, the person, the animal, the whatever, so much to the point that it has overpowered any type of light, and like it fizzled it out. So like that person will interact with evil energy in a way that's like, let me pray that your light can be ignited again, to like tamper that shadow, not even to get rid of it, because that would be, this person is the type of person that would consider that to be disrespectful to your experience. Like, there's a reason why you interact with that, or there's a reason why darkness has been able to overcome you. And whatever that reason is, that person your crush feels that the best way to respect that is to acknowledge that you don't need to get rid of that quote unquote evil, but you need to just come back in balance with your dark and your light. Like, you're a human being, so yeah, absolutely, there's going to be some shadow elements that are never going to go away. Same with this person. This person recognizes and accepts that about their self and understands that about other people. That's what I mean when I say this person is not the type of person that, like, a lot of people probably expect like I said, shallow, vapid conversation, superficial, like narcissistic type energy. It's a person that would use their looks and charm is what I heard to just kind of like take advantage, like to get what they want. This is not that person at all. This is not that person at all. Okay, so some other letters that you have Q, G, okay, you have two Qs. Oh, I heard, okay, so Q, I heard QT at the, like cutie at the same time that I saw Q and T. So like, again, people probably think this person is a cutie. GQ, they could be a very nice, again, it's like the way that people see them, it's like they're put together, they're beautiful, they're very GQ or cutie. Like I'm getting like male energy for GQ and like female energy for cutie. I think this person may be over-sexualized. You have KY here, which was meant to be for Kentucky, but I'm like getting KY jelly. So I think this person is like, I heard romanticize. I think people romanticize this person. Like, by romanticize, I mean like they, according to that person, you get what I'm saying. They romanticize this person. But this person is, it's like this person doesn't reveal their true self intentionally, because part of it is a protection mechanism, but also part of it recognizes that they're not going to, the energy that they carry, everybody doesn't have the ability to hold space for this type of energy, because everybody barely has enough energy to hold space for their self and the other situations that they have going on. And this person recognized that. Why? Because they once were this person, and sometimes they still also deal with that as well. But they just understand that like this person actually, I think is like, they probably are not, I don't know how to describe this. It's like they're comfortable in knowing this about their self, but so very few have they ever met anyone to come close to being able to have the depth in interaction and energy and connection and relation and that they have, that if they come across someone or that type of energy, it's almost like this person might clam up, honestly. Like they don't know what to do or how to handle it, because like it's so foreign. They might clam up. I'm getting like, so it's gonna vary. You'll know your situation, you'll know your person, but it could be either like they might like clam up because it's like they feel so awkward, and then also it's like spurts, like they'll have spurts of like energy of like word vomit and excitement, and then like clam up. Like, do clams do that? Yeah. Do they open and close? Yeah, like that's your person's energy. Okay, so I do want to read these cards. I was just gonna read the cosmic egg, but did I say? Yeah, okay. So okay, just making sure like I address all this. So you have the megaphone. All right. So these are these. If you want to look at this while I'm looking at the cosmic egg, because that is hardcore standing out. Golden egg, and I hope this is like, so I haven't read this in a while, you guys, honestly, and I haven't even read all of these. I just mostly like intuitively go with what I'm getting from here. And I really hope this is the case, because it blows my mind, and I find it so fucking astounding whenever I like describe the energy and then I read and it taps on like the type of stuff that I was saying. Yes, it still shocks me too. I find tarot so incredible. That's just a side note though. I would probably vibe, like I am this person. Like if I had to pick a pile for myself, this is me. I'm not, all right, Leah, shut up. All right, so anyways, all right, cosmic egg, this is what you have. Completion, harmony, the infinite within the finite. The infinite within the finite. Okay, so the cosmic egg is the final card in the journey of the animal spirit deck, and it represents the unfolding of cosmic consciousness. This state emerges after we have treaded the path for quite some time, and through self-effort and grace, we experience self-realization. A sense of contentment and oneness spontaneously arises within us, and the veil of our self-limiting beliefs are lifted. Exactly. When the essence of the cosmic egg has not been activated, we may feel as if we will never get there, or that we travel alone, disconnected from others. Even if our encounter with this card is brief, even if our Jesus, Aaliyah. Okay. Let me stop real quick because I wanted to say this earlier, but I kept on reading, so Spirit's saying. So this goes back to what I was saying about how this person and their perspective, and being able to interact with energy, to being able to interact with energy, the energy of a person, an animal, you know, an environment, whatever it is, to being able to interact with energy and how they interact. There's like not judgment. There's more compassion and grace because there's that understanding of oneness, of all being connected. And, you know, I was saying something about like how this person, it's like they can interact with others without judgment because they at one point have been this person. They know whatever. They've gone through their journey, and they understand that in order to be where they are right now, they've had these experiences, which allows them to recognize when they're in that experience, when someone else is in that experience. Do you know what I'm saying? And then whatever. So that's what that was saying. Okay, so it says, even if our encounter with this card is brief, appearing as a momentary glimmer or flash of interconnectedness, its potent energy stays with us. I feel like there's something I'm missing. Okay, so I'm sorry. I'm trying to like talk to you guys and also listen to Spirit at the same time, and there's a lot that's going on, so I'm not really sure. I think that they want me to jump to the starfish. So, let me go there. Where's the water? I wonder if I'll get to read the rest of the other one, the rest of the cosmic egg. You're probably like, what do you mean? It's your decision. Yes, it's my decision, but also like this is a Spirit-led message, so if they say it's not necessary, then it's not necessary. All right, so starfish. Beautiful, alluring, superficial, or shallow. The starfish is a natural and exquisite beauty, mesmerizing to all. Exactly what I said. Being around someone with starfish energy is a thrill, like you've been put under a spell of divinity itself. I feel like that's how people feel and interact with this person. Like that's what I was trying to explain, when it's like people look at this person as like otherworldly is what I heard. You know what I'm saying? So when this part that says being around someone, like you've been put under a spell of divinity itself, it's like that. Like people, they don't expect to have this like depth, and I don't know if this is clear what I'm saying. It's like a mesmerizing, like this, your crush is mesmerizing. I don't know. Maybe you know if you know who this person is. All right, let me keep going. The problem is these creatures have been reliant on how they look and what other people think of them for so long that they may have forgotten their deeper callings. When this card appears, it's important to ask, am I being swayed by outward appearances? What dreams have I put aside to please others? When in balance, uplifting, artistic, expressive. So that's what I mean is like, I feel like, so it says here, when out of balance, gossip feels empty. I feel like people interact with your crush in the way that they expect them to be this superficial person. But your crush has traveled through the journey and has asked theirself, am I being swayed by outward appearances? What dreams have I put aside to please others? Do you know what I'm saying? They've done the work, so they've been able to evolve from this starfish to this cosmic egg. So now I want to finish reading this. So the cosmic egg, picking up where I left off, the cosmic egg is a remedy for the fragmentation of modern life. It's through the power of this card that we are reminded of the cosmic contract written at the beginning. We hold on to life and life holds on to us. The journey is complete, but it does not end. Didn't I say something about that with the circle? Yeah, exactly. All right, there's more here, but I don't know if I want to. I mean, it's really quick. I'll just read it. The subtle essence of the cosmic egg resides at the crown chakra at the top of the head called Sahasrara. Okay, well, I definitely fucked that up. One of the aims of yoga and meditation practice is to channel energy from the base of the spine upward towards the crown chakra. Each of the 6 lower chakras plays an important role among the journey, and once the final epicenter of consciousness is activated, it is said to radiate the light of a million suns. This person may have undergone like a Kundalini awakening, so you can look into that if you want to know a little bit more about that. But for now, we're gonna put these bad boys up. And then we're going to take a look and see what it is that they like about you. This person who has a crush on you. This person who is so evolved. You can calm down, right? This person who's so enlightened. Guys, what is even happening to me? I am hungry. So I'm not taking these cards. I'm taking these cards just only upright. So if they come out reversed and I switch them up, don't be alarmed. I set that intention before I started to read. I like your person's energy. It's like, it's just so chill. It's so comfortable. It's so cool. It's so fun. It's just like, meh. It's not meh. That's not what I was trying to say. It's just so like, you can be exactly who, that's what this is. That's what this energy is. Like, you can be exactly who you are around this person, and it's like, it's encouraged, welcomed, honored. Okay. This person had, okay, hold on. Spirit's like asking me to pause for a second. Oh. Okay. So this isn't, wait a minute. This wasn't meant to come out. Or I grabbed the, it's not that it wasn't meant to come out. I grabbed the, I don't know. Spirit's telling me to put it back, so. Interesting. These cards, all 3 of those actually came out in another pile, which I'm only at pile 3, so you take a guess. Okay, you got an extra little baby. All right, I hope this is in frame. In frame. I feel like the energy is switching up. Oh, that seemed to have been happening when it's like and by we I mean you and me, tapping into their energy and then how they feel about you. It's like a different, there's a switch, there's an adjustment. Let me see if this is in frame. It is indeed. All right, so you guys, I'm so hungry, and I'm normally like, I normally don't feel that. I feel like that's significant. Are you hungry? Maybe this person is like hungry. Maybe they eat a lot. I don't know. Maybe they have a healthy appetite, high metabolism, something. I'm like so hungry. The fact that I feel the need to like talk about it incessantly it's significant in some way. I'm like, have you ever gotten to the point where you're like so hungry that it's like your brain stops functioning? That's how I feel. That might be how this person feels. This person might not be eating, this is a side message, but this person might not be eating like healthy or well or the way that they typically would. Like, they might be in a space where like maybe they're super busy and they can't eat the way that they want to, so they're eating a lot of like processed food or something like that, or maybe like not really much at all, or maybe they're waiting long periods of time before they're eating or something like that, and it's like their brain function is just the way that they're processing and thinking things through and making decisions, it's like foggy. That's the word. It's like, because all like I'm so hungry right now that like all I can think about is this. I actually, my God, my stomach just growled. I can't remember the last time that happened. Can you hear it? I don't think it's loud enough for you to hear, but it's like, it's talking. You're like, who gives a fuck about your stomach? You're right. Who does? I don't know. I think I might like pause this and eat. I feel like, no, let me just try to wrap this up real quick. All right, let me just like take a quick bite. I'll be back. Okay, pile 3, I'm back. Thank you so much for that quick break. I was starving, but I recognize why that happened. So if you have ever cooked for this person, they really enjoy your food. They really, really like it. Like, and also if you haven't cooked for them in a while, they miss having your food. But also, there's some, like, I'm sorry. The energy is changing right now. And all right, so I feel, I think your person feels, okay, so I'm asking what does your person like about, I don't know why this happens. And I don't know if I'm like, okay, it doesn't matter. So when I switched over from who your person is to tapping into why your person like likes you, golly, it's like such mental fog. So, excuse me. Oh, I forgot. I wanted to get a little more of these. I don't know why you're, I don't know. I feel like that says a lot right there. It's like when talking about why your person likes you, there's such a mental fog, and I'm not sure exactly what that is, but it's not great energy. So I think that something may have happened. And you might have been drawn to another pile. Maybe it's opposite energies where like one describes you and then the other one describes your person. Like this describes your person and the other one describes you, or something like that. Because a couple of these cards came out. So you guys share perspective with, it's like, so I think this person had, okay, let me back up. So this situation that came out in the previous pile, something happened and there was a separation. I think there was like an exchange of words, and the way that it came out, like that person was dealing with it in a way, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Either way, in this situation, it's like you guys agree for the most part about whatever your perspective is of this situation. For the most part of how you're seeing what happened, you guys are in agreement. Let me explain. Before I start to explain though, I think the difference is like for you, or for this pile, there is an extra insight that I think that you have, like another perspective or an extra insight that you have, what in regards to the situation. Okay, so I've been doing 5 cards, but you got an extra card, as you can see. So of these 5 cards to describe why your person has a crush on you, 3 of these were the same as the previous pile. I'm not trying to be cryptic. I can't remember if it was pile 1 or pile 2. It was obviously one of those 2 piles, but 3 of these cards were the same. So it's like, for the most part, you guys are, when you think about what happened or the situation or where you guys are or who said what or blah, 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 you guys agree for the most part in this element, right? And then there's like a variance in a smaller portion of the situation, but there's also, it's like there's something that they I can't tell if it's you or them, so I'm just trying to ask spirit. But one of you two, either you or this person, oh, okay, it's non-specific because it's like, take it, the energies may be flipped. So it's either you or this other person like has additional like insight or something. Like they have access to more information or more resources. Oh, like you, okay. So I think that this, like you may know more about this person than this person knows about, like you may have more access to this person than they do to you. Okay, for example, like let's say, or vice versa, it could be switched, you know your situation, but let's say for example, you guys aren't talking. And it may be a situation where that other person or you might be like in a public eye, so you're more visible. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe you have your own YouTube channel, or you have a business, or you have social media platform that's open, or you just are known in the community and people talk, whether you're trying to hear it or not, like people talk about this person or whatever the situation is. It's like you are more visible to this person than this person is to you, or switch it how it applies. So there's more insight that one person has than the other person than the other person does, right? Oh, jeez Louise. I feel like that's why this person has such mental fog when it comes to, not that there's more access, but the fact that this situation is what it is why there's like mental fog when it comes to asking what they like about you. I'm going to get into a few of the basic things. It's like, not basic, but a few things that's like coming out right away. So for starters, this person likes the way that you are able to like self-protect, like this mechanism that you have. It's like, yes, it may look threatening and it doesn't necessarily have to be in a physical way. It could be on an energetic level. It could be like it could appear threatening and hard and impenetrable, this defense or this demeanor or whatever it is to self-protect. But underneath that, there's like I'm seeing a crab. So underneath that, there's a softness. And this person likes that about you, that you're not, okay, I heard you're not easy. So, and I think that goes in two ways, sexually and also as far as like getting to know you. They like the challenge of that you're not just easily accessible to anybody. They feel like there's like a sense of sacredness in that you don't just freely like give yourself out to people in that way. So they're seeing you, we all see people, like we see the world through our own lens. So what I'm describing is you through their lens. So what I'm saying is like, because this person is that type of person that also recognizes energy as sacred, they appreciate that it's not as easy to get deep with, it's not easy to connect with you in that way because that's a sacred thing. And so they're looking at it in that light, that you feel that way as well. And even if it's just a self-protection mechanism, they recognize, again, like I was describing before, it's like the energy they have had to go through wherever in order to have this enlightenment. So it's like they see a part of their self in you in that. Like there's a reason, and they don't want to disrespect your journey or your experience by saying that's not necessary, or you know what I mean? They really appreciate that about you. I heard Bird Set Free. I heard Bird Set Free, which is a song by Sia. So you might want to look that up, Bird Set Free. But I can't honestly, right now I'm drawing a blank. It's like I don't know. It's like I'm drawing this person. What is happening with this person? I don't even know. I'm tapping into their energy. Like I'm drawing a blank. I think it's overwhelming. Oh my God. Duh, Leah. Okay, so you know how I said to you in the beginning, like this type of person, you guys, channeling is so real. I wish sometimes you could just like be inside of my body and experience what I'm experiencing, because I can only imagine sometimes when I'm listening to the edits and the playback, I can see how sometimes you guys might be like, Jesus Christ, like get it out. What are you trying to say? And I wish it was that easy. It's not, it's like no one's feeding me like say this line by line. It's energy and I have to sort through it. And sometimes I wish you guys can like experience, like be inside of my body and feel and hear and have the senses, and like it's like putting together a puzzle piece, because I said that to say like what I'm about to say, I think it brings it together and it's going to make more sense. It doesn't always just come through like that though. It's like you get pieces at a time and you have to kind of like put it together in order to get the bigger picture. And that was my epiphany aha moment of what was just happening. So the reason why I said, oh my God, is because remember I said in the beginning, like this type of person is a person that understands that people are where they are in their journey. And it's very rare for this person to meet someone who is at the same point or very close to or beyond where your crush is in their journey. You are that person for them. Do you remember how I said when they meet that person, or if they meet someone like that, it's like they're just turn into mush. Like their thoughts are not their thoughts. Like they don't even know how to interact or what to say. Like they can't, words aren't words. Like it's just like a blank, a brain fog. Do you know what I'm saying? Like that's why it's so difficult to channel like what this person likes about you. Not that there isn't anything to like about you. I'm getting the opposite, that it's like there's so much that this person likes about you, loves about you, that it's like overwhelming. It's like, where do I even start? How do I even spit? It's so much. Like I'm just noticing now all of the details in all of these, like in all of these pictures. Do you know what I'm saying? And that's how this person feels. It's like everything, like as simple as like this tiny little dot right here in this car. They love that just as much as they love the whole of this picture about you. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like, and it's overwhelming for this person to even say, like, not, I feel like I can feel your energy being a little intimidated. Like, God damn, I'm just a human being. Like, relax. Yes. I feel that. I understand that. For this person, it is like, so I feel like this, I can't even, it's so, for me, this is endearing. But it's like, I can understand why this would be received as like a lot intense, and maybe someone might, whatever. If there's, okay. Whew, the way that I can't get my wits about me, that is how your person feels about you. Like to even begin to describe what they love about you, what they like about you, how they interact, the experiences. It's like, I don't even know where to begin, because for the person who has a crush on you, it's even the most mundane things. Like they like your fingernails. And you might be like, who the fuck likes fingernails? Like who looks, you know what I'm saying? Or I don't know, maybe people do look at fingernails. That's not a good example. But like tiny stuff that people don't even like recognize or pay attention to, that would be weird if someone was like, oh my God, I really love your, this is reminding me of, I was watching a tarot reading from Jess the Chaos Witch on YouTube, who's super fucking phenomenal. And if you're into like nuance readings and psychological type readings, definitely check out her page. And she has a plethora. I think that she like tends to ask like hearted questions, like, you know, who has a crush on you, something like that. But then like a whole thing will unfold. And I dig it. I fucks with it. Anyways, that's a side note. Check her out. But there was a reading that I was watching of hers, and she was talking about a situation where she was having a conversation with her sister, and she was saying that she really liked like someone's back or something like that. And then her sister was responding like, it's a fucking back, Jessica. Like, who likes a back? Right? That is your crush's energy towards you. Like, they like your back, for example. And then anybody else might be like, it's a back. Like, who cares? But this person is like, no. This is not just any back. This is the best back you have ever seen. And it doesn't matter. I don't want to say it doesn't matter what like, to this person, it doesn't matter what your back looks like. This is the thing. I think that what's difficult for this person to understand is like, they are so in love with you on a spiritual, energetic, soul level. That's the core of who you are, that radiates outward, that anything that's in its path, aka your physical body, is lit up by your soul to this person, and it's beautiful. It's sparkly, it's shiny, it's soft, it's everything. It's like, okay, I just heard I want to lick it. Like, it's like licking like a trophy, which is, I don't know, whatever. Weird, right? It's weird. Like, I feel like you would hear this and be like, that's fucking weird. And yes, like, I feel like, I don't know, I kind of want to be like, is it though? Like, that doesn't make you, I get how that could be a little bit intimidating, because it's like, God, it's just a fucking bag, or like whatever the situation is. But like for this person, the way they feel about you, it's like, it's not just a back, it's not just a fingernail, it's not just an eyelash, it's not just a hair. Like, it is, there's not a thing they don't like about you. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, even your oh, okay, so I just heard this song from Dua Lipa, and there's a line in the song, I can't remember the song right, it's gonna come to me, but the line in the song is like, even our shadows know each other in the light. Na, 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 na. That's how that person feels about you. Even our shadows know each other in the light. So it's like, even in the light of day, when you, like, it's like any shadows or insecurities or shortcomings or flaws, or however you want to label it, things that you maybe wouldn't be as proud of, or that you wouldn't want to flaunt in the daytime, even when they see it in the light, like, it's beautiful to that person. It's like, I don't want to say you can't do anything wrong, because I think for this person that's difficult, because I think this person has dealt with, like, again, people that interact with just their superficiality, and that can tend to be a little bit manipulative, because it's like, well, you're this pretty face, so I'm expecting you to interact with me with this pretty face, so I'm going to withhold information or only tell you this or whatever, so that you can continue to be this pretty face and not show your depth or whatever. Like, I'm gonna stifle your opinion, or I'm not, that's the type of interaction they're used to dealing with. So it's even like a lot for this person to say, like, that you don't have a flaw in this person's eyes. Why is that a lot for them to say? Because they're afraid that you might take that and use that for your advantage, to take advantage of them and be manipulative. Like, oh, okay, well, I can't do any wrong, then I'm about to fucking run all over this person. Like, that's a fear of your person for your energy, because like, this is not anything that they have ever experienced before, like I said in the beginning. And so it's like, oh, okay, you totally, I think, have triggered this person's, like, fears. This is a new level of growth. I heard activation, and this person was, it's like, it caught this person off guard. This is starting to make sense with the other reading. I'm just going to tell you to draw intuitively pile 1 or pile 2, honestly, because I can't remember which pile it was. But if you want to, like, kind of flip the energy, I feel like that might be, because this is describing that person. I don't know. Anyways, if you choose to, you do. If you don't, you don't. Okay, so some other things that is coming through. What does this person like about you? Let me try to, like, narrow it down. This person likes your it's like your, I don't even know how to describe it, because it's like your sense of humor, but it's effortless. It's not even like you're trying to be funny. It's just your natural way of being. They find it so endearing, and like, I'm not trying to patronize you, pile 3, and I don't think that this person is either, but it's so, like, adorable. Like, it's like they just love it. Like, I hate the way that I sound, the way that I'm describing you, because they just want to, like, have it. And maybe that sounds a little bit consumptive. I actually honestly heard that while I was eating, when I took that, like, bite, and I thought it had something to do more with food. But I think that you might receive their energy, you might interpret it as, like, feeling kind of consumptive, like they just want to have you and possess you and consume you. I think it's a misunderstanding. It's like they don't want to have you or possess you or consume you. This person is so spiritually evolved that that's not an aim for them. Like, that's not their goal. It's like they don't know. They're trying to figure out how to express to you it's like all of the love that they could have ever had in their lifetime. They've just been accumulating in this bowl. And then, like, they found you, and you were the person that they want to give it to you. And now it's like they want you to, like, oh God, even see, like, the way that it sounds so forceful. And this person, it's like this person is trying to figure it out, because Whereas most people, you know what I mean? Like they have a couple love and then they offer it to someone, they exchange whatever. And then maybe it doesn't work out. They get their cup back and maybe it's less empty than it was, or maybe it's more full or whatever. And then there's been like exchanges. So after a while, you start to learn like who to offer your cup to, what to expect when you offer your cup, what you should have in your cup when you're offering that cup, what you would expect to receive when you're receiving a cup from somebody else, what you will deserve, what you feel you deserve and don't deserve, and what you're going to accept and reject as far as the cup of love from someone else. Like over time, you have that interaction and you kind of know and start to understand that exchange of cup of love. This person does not have that. It's like this person had a reserve. I heard reservoir. It's like this person had a reservoir of love that they've just been kind of like accumulating it, like it's like they've been accumulating in this pot, waiting for the person that they knew in their soul, even if it didn't make sense to the world, even if it didn't make sense to logic, even if people were like, it's just like it's not anything that can be explained or described or understood or even articulated from this person, because it's like, I don't know what I know. It's like I don't know how to tell you. I just know what I know. If you ask me about it, I couldn't tell you because I haven't experienced it yet, but I know I haven't gotten it. Like I know this isn't it. I don't know what it is, but I know this isn't it, and I know it's out there. Like that's that person's energy before they met you. So it's like, let me just reserve this cup of love. Now they have this reservoir of love and they find you finally. Do you know what I'm saying? And it's like they're so excited that now they want to just give you all of this cup of love. And for you, you're like, I'm about to fucking drown in this shit. You know what I'm saying? Which I think is probably an appropriate reaction. But this person doesn't see that. This person, they genuinely mean well. Because, again, you have had this exchange of cup of love along your journey. This person has not. And if they have, it wasn't real love exchange, and it wasn't, you know what I mean? Like it was very few and far between, like that type of thing. Not to make your person sound like, you know, they're not. It's just that, again, going back to that whole, like people, that whole surface level. People see them and expect for them to be this shallow, vapid, surface level person, and they're not compromising their self. So instead of offering that cup of love and being like, well, let's just see where it goes, they're like, fuck you. You know how that came out? Like, I'm going to take my cup. I'll dump it in this reservoir because you're definitely not getting it. And no, thank you. I don't want yours. Do you know what I'm saying? And so in those experiences, it's like taking a while for a person to even decide, like, do I even want to take your cup, or am I going to throw mine? Like, what am I going to do? It all eventually leads to like, maybe I'll have a sip and see. And then like, nah, I don't like the flavor of this. Here's your cup. No, thank you. I'm not interested. I'm going to dump mine in my reservoir. And then they find you and it's like, I just heard like, ah, and like the gates open and the flood of the reservoir comes like pummeling you. So yeah, like I think your energy in response to this is kind of like defensive and to lock up. Like, what the fuck? This is way more than I bargained for, and I dig it. This person means well, though. Like, I want to tell you, like, this person does not have, I think they reckon, so they're trying to, okay, so this is supposed to be about you and what they love about you. So they're trying to work through that. And figure out how to, it's like, I don't know. Okay, let me back up a little bit. I don't know. This person, okay. They love your energy is so, your energy is powerful. And it's protective. Like in the best way, kind of protective, not unnecessarily like assertive and aggressive, and it's not possessive. It's not possessive. So that's the other thing, is like this person, again, like I said before, they're not a possessive type. Like they don't want, because they don't like to be confined, they don't ever want to make someone do something that puts someone in a position where they feel confined. And if ever that was the situation, the person who has a crush on you would prefer that you come to them and say, like, listen, when this happens, I feel a little like I think that maybe, basically to communicate whatever the situation is, to say like how you feel, or try to understand what they're aiming for, or maybe clarify like how something might be coming off, but have grace. Do you get what I'm saying? This person might have a neurodivergence in the way that, like, I think that people might think that they are like an asshole or like arrogant, or like no filter. That's what it is. Like how people might misunderstand and think that they have no filter, and that it's ill intention behind it. But it's not ill intention. It's just their energy really is like super fucking innocent, to be honest with you. And I think that they're just trying to like navigate that on top of the amount of like love that they feel towards you. Which is a lot for the, like, it's overwhelming for your crush also. Like, it's overwhelming for your, I say also, I don't know if it's overwhelming for you. I mean, I'm just, it's, so, oh, I said I was going to get a little more, like, let's see what else they like about you. So they like, did I say, I don't even remember what I said. They like your feet, or like your foot size. Like they like the size of your feet. Like a lot. They really like the size of your feet. That's what I'm saying. This is like, it's like, I think this person feels weird to compliment you, because it's like it's like the stuff that it's not your regular compliment, like, oh my God, you have the most beautiful eyes, and like, oh, your hair is so luxurious, which they like all of those things, but it's like things that I think that shocks this person, like they wouldn't eat, like your teeth. They like your teeth, and who compliments that? I mean, me, Aaliyah, personally, I do. I am into that, but like, that's a weird thing to say, right? Like most people, I think, would be like, oh my God, you have a beautiful smile. Like this person would be like, I love your teeth. Like, I think you have great teeth. And like, that's kind of weird for that person. I think people have made it clear to them that that's weird to communicate stuff like that. You know what I mean? So it's like, to even be able to articulate what they like about you, I almost feel like they're so guarded and protected, because it's like they don't want to be rejected, because they love what they love so much. And it's like, I don't want anybody to reject what I love, or to reject the fact that I love this, or like to make me feel less than because I love this, or by this I mean you, or this thing about you, or this characteristic. I heard this character flaw. So maybe there's something about yourself that you feel is a flaw that you might have shown this person, which would make sense with the other pile. But even in that, it's like they have love for you in that. And maybe you might be like, how? Like, that wasn't my best self. But it's like, again, they interact with your energy, and they try to recognize and see people where they are. So your person, so you might be, hold on. You might have, it's like, I think, okay, so what I'm getting from this, okay, sorry, let me get a couple more, hold on. I think your body, okay. I think your person really likes your body, obviously. It's like your, like your hip area, your hips, waist, torso area. They also like your, I just heard gold member, if you know what I'm saying. If you're a man, they like your gold member. So I don't know, you might be like silly, you guys together might be like kind of silly, goofy, playful. I'm just seeing like Austin Powers now. Like, yeah, baby. Or maybe that's how you feel about hearing that. Like, you're like, yeah, I'm the man. If you're a man, like, maybe that's how you might feel about hearing that. I don't know if you guys have smoked together or if that's a thing that this person wants to do with you or that you want to do with this person. I have March coming out, but I'm hearing Mars. I see Mars and it's like they want to go to Mars, like out of this world, or they feel like you're out of this world. You have C and O. Are you an entrepreneur? If you're an entrepreneur, they really like that about you. They like your work ethic, your ambition. I just heard they gonna love me for my ambition. That's Wale. 28, so that number might be significant. But also this reduces to 10, which reduces to 1. So the number 1 might be significant for you or this person or both of these people. Both of these people, sorry. Both of you guys. Oh, duh, Leah, the most obvious. Okay, so Gemini and Scorpio, you and your person might be Gemini and Scorpio, or you have those type of placements. So if that could be like your sun sign, like you could be a Scorpio or you can be a Gemini, and your person, you know what I'm saying, your person can be opposite. Or you can have significant placements in that way. Your person likes your neck area, like your neck, your chin. Oof, oh my God, specifically like kissing it and kissing you. They like kissing you a lot. They also like feeling your gold member, if you know what I'm saying, like touching it, holding it. They like seeing it in their hand. So this is a little, you might be a person that wears fitted, or you might be from New York. That's the New York symbol. Well, we have cocks here, so like, you know what I'm saying? But also, one of my siblings went to a high school that had cocks in the title. So I don't know, maybe this person, it's like, I think this person feels like they're like high, it's like that high school love, that high school crush, that high school like, you know what I mean? Those like butterfly jitters. So this person feels that with you, and it's like they like it, but also it's like, you know what I mean? Like that playful puppy love. I just heard, I'm ready to get this show on the I'm ready to get this show on the road. And then I saw fast forward that was like hardcore calling my attention. It's like they're ready to just like get past whatever this situation was that happened between you, the confusion, the misunderstanding, the like that jittery, like, you know what I'm saying? And get into enjoying each other and making memories and learning, like sharing their self with you, you sharing their self. Just connection made, like, okay, it's super, there's so many, this is like such a psychic connection, there's so much passion. They really love that. They like your passionate, fiery energy. You may be more like confident and assertive and direct in how you express your passion, and like sure of yourself, certain, and they really, really love that. They appreciate that. They appreciate that.
I'm not sure I understand.
Me neither, Siri. That's significant. I feel it's like there's something about like communication. This person likes the way that you explain, like, I don't, explain is not the word. Like if there's okay. This person likes the way that you make yourself clear. how it's easy for you to say what you feel, what you want, like how it's easy for you to express. And I feel like you might be like, no, I don't at all. The way that you do it though is like this person appreciates it and loves it. Like there is an element about how you do what you do that gives this person like a clarity and understanding that they may not necessarily get from other people, because it's like, okay, so like where they might ask questions to other people and other people may become triggered by whatever is being asked or whatever, or offended or whatever. And it's like you're happy to share. I'm getting like kind of like teacher energy from you. Like you're happy to share and teach and show and kind of like it's like this, I'm getting kind of like authority, honestly, type, or like mentor, like I'm getting like authority type energy from you. I think that this person maybe looks up to you in that way. So it's like they appreciate that if there's something they don't understand, or if they're like asking you like, what is your reasoning behind doing something, or whatever the situation is, you it's like you provide that clarity for them, not in a way that's like you have to explain yourself or that you need to answer to them or whatever. It's like you're so confident in you, in yourself, in your energy, in your power, in your authority, that like you can answer these questions without it feeling like it's a challenge to you, or this is how your person is seeing you. Do you know what I'm saying? Because this person is not trying to challenge you. They're generally trying to understand. It's like you have a perspective that this person does not have. So when you share something, this is the difference. It's like if when you share something, this person can ask you a question and you'll provide clarity. You have that teacher authority type energy in that way. Anybody else might take that as a challenge and become offended, like, oh well, and kind of become defensive. And this person's like, how did I offend you? Like, I'm just trying to understand. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just trying to understand what your thought process is, or what, like, why. Because my brain doesn't, this is your person's energy. Like, my brain doesn't work that way. My brain doesn't go in that order. So I don't understand how you got from here to there. Do you get what I'm saying? It's like this person may have like a literal type brain, like a literal processor. Like they strike me as very emotionally and energetically intelligent and can like pick that up with ease. But when it comes to like logic and processes in that way, it doesn't connect. You make it seem so effortless, so seamless, the way that it connects and the way it's like quick. It's just like this person, oh my gosh, I'm getting emotional. It's like this person finds that astounding, like so magical. Like the way that this is totally connecting me to the other pile, man, because it was like you guys have this appreciation for each other, but in the opposites. I think I even said that. Where it's like maybe the way that you can navigate your logic and the way that you can be so decisive and pick up on like mental aspects in that way, that person really, that's a challenge for that person. And you have a type, listen, your crush like is so emotional about it. They love this about you. It's like they appreciate your patience in that way because they don't always get it. And a lot of times people are misjudged, and you know your crush is taken as, people consider them like arrogant or rude or whatever, abrasive, dismissive, whatever it is, and your person's like not trying to be that. They're just trying to understand. So most people don't interact with them the way that you do to help them understand things and kind of like explain stuff. So they appreciate that so much more than even I can express right now. I can't even, because like my throat, I don't even know that they'll be able to tell you that. And if they do, it would be difficult. Like my throat is so tight right now. It hurts. I think maybe they want to tell you that, but like you guys, I don't know that you guys are, a situation happened. That was clear from the first pile. And I don't know that you guys are even like on speaking terms. I just get the energy that you guys are like looking at each other from like behind your defenses. So yeah, your person who has a crush on you, like, this is, oh, I just heard, this is more than a crush. Okay, well, that was terrible. But who sings that? This is more than a crush. Why am I drawing blank? I don't know. You can Google that. I don't mean to sound so like passing you off, but anyways, that's how this person feels. Like, this is more than a crush. Also, something about the sea, like fish is coming through again. Oh my gosh. So do you, one of you two wants to get someone pregnant. So maybe both of you. Yeah. So this person just loves you. Honestly, like, I feel like I will be here forever if I went through all the list of things of why this person loves you. But if you're like, okay, so just now, if you're like, well, they can't love this about me, or what about this thing? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. I feel like this person also almost gets like irritated at the fact that they have to justify their love for you. It's like, why the fuck why do you have to make me explain why I love you? Why do you have to make me work? It's not even make me work. It's like, I'm talking about this person, the person who has a crush on you, I'm channeling. It's like, why, I don't even, like, okay, so this person feels like, why can't they just love you? Like, why are you, oh, okay. It's like, this person's like, why are you pushing me away? Like, why won't you let me love you? If I love you, I love you. That's my choice. This is I'm channeling. Like, if I love you, I love you. That's my choice. Why are you trying to talk me out of it? Okay, so now I'm being back to the whole F you. Not that this person feels about you, but it's like you're triggering this person, because it's like that whole, I'm a sovereign being, and I'm not a malicious person. Again, I'm channeling. Like, I'm not a malicious person, so I know that I govern myself in a way that is with no intentions of harm towards anyone. I just want to be able to stay in my lane, do what I do, enjoy myself, whatever. I'm not endangering anyone. You know what I'm saying? This is how your person feels. So when it comes to, when they say I love you and then you challenge that, it's like you're triggering that person, because it's like, why can't I just be who I am and love what I love who I love, do what I want? Like, why do I have to conform, or why do I have to not because everybody else doesn't like this thing about you, or why do I have to explain or justify? Like, why can't I just love you? Why won't you let me? That is your person. That's who has a crush on you. So pile 3, maybe that's something to discuss. I feel like that might be a good place to start in that discussion. Why won't you? Maybe to ask yourself, why won't you let this person love you? Why won't you let this person love you? I mean, if you're having a hard time loving yourself, I dig it, but shit, maybe they can show you how to love these parts of, you know what I'm saying? How to love you. And then I feel like it's like mirror, like it's like elements about this person that this person is struggling to love about themselves that you love, that you can it's like you guys are leading each other back to yourselves. Like, that person is reminding you why that part of you that you can't accept is so lovable, why it, and vice versa. If, like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, anyways, I'm rambling on. This is your person's energy. This is how they feel. Like, it's like, da, da, da. Anyways, so that's what I have for you, pile 3. I seriously hope that this resonated. I thought this was a great reading. If you feel intuitively drawn, I don't want to force you. Follow your intuition to take a look at the other pile for reverse energy. But if you did find that this resonated and you know who I'm talking about, spill the tea in the comments. I'm just kidding. But I would appreciate if you interacted with this page, liked, comment, subscribe to help. I sincerely love your contribution to helping my channel grow. I've been seeing it grow over the last couple weeks, and I'm so thrilled, and I love you guys. I love you guys so much for that. If you're returning from a past video, thank you so much for coming back. And if this is your first time, I hope to see you in another video. Pile 3, thank you. Bye. Hello, pile 4. If you have chosen, not if you have, so you're here, so the green fluorite crystal, this is going to be your reading. This is one of my favorite crystals. This is really good for like mental clarity. If you're a person that can be like an overthinker, or even if you're like a detail-oriented type person, And maybe you can like overthink yourself into anxiety, or it doesn't even have to be that, but maybe you're a detail-oriented person and you are having a hard time kind of like filtering your thoughts and categorizing them or organizing your thoughts. This green fluorite is a great crystal. I don't know why when I said that I was like, is fluorite right? Is this right? Is this a green fluorite? I'm pretty sure it is though. Anyways, so this is your reading. We're going to be looking at who has a crush on you, pile 4, and then we're going to look at why, what it is that they love about you. So these readings have been a bit long, I'm going to be honest with you. So I might separate this into a 2-part, and if so, then welcome to this video, because this will take the beginning. This will be the beginning of the 2nd part video, and I'm really heavily leaning towards that. 6 piles is a big boy. That's a doozy. So this, I have pre-shuffled, and this is your person's energy of who has a crush on you. I'm sorry. So you have the wolf here. Let me make sure this is in frame that you can see this. I don't even know. The day has like gotten away from me, and it is now like 6 in the evening, so the lighting is not as great as it was earlier. So if it looks a little dim, please forgive my lighting. I'm really excited about this reading though, and I wanted to get it uploaded. I wanted to try to get it by Valentine's Day, which is today. Your person may be a talker, but again, that makes, anyways. So, okay, you have the wolf here. I'm just getting that your person, I think, is like kind of like easily distracted. Okay. So, or like they're scattered, like their thoughts are kind of scattered. I'm getting a lot. Let me just read this. Okay. So you have the wolf energy. This says, emphasize a deep connection with your intuition and instincts. I just heard primal, like your person may be pretty primal. All right. You have the fire ant. Excuse me. You have loud. And then you have this song. It says, no matter how hard I try, no matter how hard I try to run away from love at the end of the night, I need somebody who loves me naked, who never asks for love but knows how to take it. Are you that somebody who sees a wall and breaks it? Can you love me naked? This is LMA. So if you want to listen to that, that's a pretty good song. I feel like this lighting is so terrible, you guys, and I'm so sorry. I hope it gets better. All right, so for your person's energy, I also have these additional identifiers that I will get. All right, I think your person is a little bit ungrounded and scatterbrained and kind of all over the place, but in general, like in your just general kind of tasks, but with specific things, I'm just getting like super focused, like instinctual, like I'm hearing like laser focused, like zoned in. And this could be like a passion of theirs, or like things that they enjoy doing. It's like, so let's say, okay, so let's take me, for example, this situation. I have a regular job, and then I do this. And so it's like the tasks of the regular job, it's kind of boring. It can be boring. So in that sense, or even just your day-to-day like regular life tasks, cleaning, laundry, whatever, like it can be kind of boring. So it can be easy to get distracted. And then, but when it comes to my passions, the things that I like, the things that are interested in, the things that intrigue me, whether it's a conversation with someone, whether it's a hobby, whether it's a new skill that I'm learning, whatever it is, like I can have a laser focus and kind of like filter through and sift and organize thoughts and like, you know what I mean? Come up with some sort of plan and then like, or structure, or routine or whatever, and then act on that. And like pretty quickly. And that's your person's energy that has a crush on you. I'm getting very, like they may have leadership energy, or they may actually lead someone. So this person might be like an entrepreneur and have their own business and people that they have to manage. This person might be, they might manage like a family. They might manage their community. Like they might be, okay, I just heard the leader of the pack. So like in their friend group, for example, they might be like the alpha male or alpha female. They are they're pretty vocal. It's like I'm getting Aries energy with this like fire ant card. It's very like fast moving, passionate, get it done type energy. Okay, I just heard go getter. Your person has like go getter energy, or they are a go getter. When they talk, they speak with like prominence. You know what I mean? Like this is not like at least the energy that they're coming into. This person is not a like meek, shy, quiet kind of person. They will speak up. I'm actually also getting that they can, on the other side of this, they can be a bit of a firecracker. Like they can be loud and aggressive and like kind of in your face, like firecracker in certain situations. But I'm also getting that this person, it's like, I don't know. It's like, I don't know. It's like cuddling with a wolf. So let me try to describe what I mean by that. Like the wolf is furry, soft. Like when you think of like the actual feel of a wolf, you know what I mean? Like you would want to be with the wolves are protective. You know what I mean? Like they're loving, they're nurturing, they're pack animals. But then also like they are predators, you know what I mean? And it's like, that's your person. They have, your person might be a dual sign. So what are the dual signs? Gemini, Pisces, I don't remember. I just remember Gemini and Pisces. Is it Cancer a dual sign? Gosh, now I have to look that up. I'll look that up. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm getting some additional identifiers for your person. So they could be a Gemini or Pisces or have those type of placements. They can have fire sign. I'm getting like Aries energy. Well, any of the fire signs actually. So Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Those definitely wanted to come out, didn't they? Did you guys see that? I don't know if I'm in frame. I'm trying to like put it so you guys can see and know that I'm, you know, not just like, I like to try to let them fly out, like whatever needs to come out. You know what I mean? I guess my hand is blocking it, so. All right, this is really fun though. I don't know why. I feel like I want to like take a bunch out. I think your person really wants to be like, no. Oh my gosh, you did get a lot actually. Wow, I think got the most out of any pile. All right, so let me slide these up and then see what you have here. And I'm gonna try to put it in frame so you guys can see. I know they're pretty tiny though. So if you can't see, I'm sorry, I will just let you know. You have FF or fast forward here, but I'm also getting French fries with that one. So your person might like French fries. I just heard apple potato. I think your I was about to say your child, your kid. I don't know. This might be a situation where your child is like the person that has the quote unquote crush, not in that way that they look up to you and admire you. It's gonna be like a small number of people. I saw 33, but in my like psychic ear is what I'm gonna call it because I don't know how else to describe it. But in my psychic ear, I heard "I'm Feeling 22" by Taylor Swift. So you have 33, 6. You have the letter T. I heard to a T. O or ho. Because I'm a child. I feel like there's like this like childish energy, okay, about this person. February, so again, like Pisces energy. Your person might be a Pisces. Or they can just have a birthday. They could be an Aquarius. Is Aquarius the other dual sign? They can have a birthday in January. or these months can be significant. UOS. Gosh, you have a lot. 50 NY. Your person could be from New York. Or you could be, well, we're talking about your person. So your person could be from New York. E. 13. I don't know, like I saw, so 13 came out, but also 31 is what I saw like in my vision, in my like psychic eye, in my third eye. Aaliyah, what? West Virginia, the number 3, megaphone. All right, so let me just flip these. November, you have the I's, you have J and N. So, let me do these symbols here real quick. I just need to organize. This is how your person is. It's like they need to kind of like, or if they're not this way, they would benefit to have some sort of like structure and organization. To be able to kind of like filter and put their thoughts together. I know I seem so rambly and I'm not this energy that I'm in, this is your person. Oh, that's Ohio. All right. So I hope you can see those. I feel like, all right, you have the I's here, some letters. I don't know, I feel kind of like blah, sort of like tired. It's not, I don't know if not interested is the word. It's not that I'm not interested. I love doing tarot. Like me, Aaliyah, I'm not, it's not that Aaliyah, I'm not interested. The energy that I'm tapping into though feels kind of like, it feels like, I don't care. I don't know, like uninterested or like they don't care, but about what? Like what is it? It's just kind of like meh. Like I'm not, I don't care to do anything. This is like waiting energy. I know it's not out here, but like October for some reason it just came through. Maybe something happened between you and your crush in October or something like October. Seems significant. This energy feels kind of exhausted, to be honest with you. I'm hardcore getting Pisces energy. This person might be they might astral project or have lucid dreams. They may be very active in the spiritual realm, like in their sleeping states, so that when they come back into their body, it's like probably it might take them a minute to kind of reconnect and come back into their body and like have a lively energy. This person might do better like late nights and evenings. They have, when I say do better, they might have more energy like in the evenings. Waking up, mornings might be hard for this person. Waking up might be hard for this person. Staying grounded might be like suddenly I just feel like I need to chug water. So your person might not be drinking water regularly, or they might need a lot of water to kind of like stay in their body. Water's your tea. Like I feel like I need to just eat a bunch of fruit and drink water. So I'm gonna drink some water because I'm actually a little bit thirsty tapping into this person. So just a second. This person is someone that like they thrive when they are eating, when their food, when they with like lots of like vegetables, fruits, like I think this person is like they're just a little bit okay. Sorry, you guys. This person feels not grounded, but it's not grounded in a way that they are like in the spiritual realm. Like, yes, I think they astral travel, but I feel like they're having a hard time balancing, and it's impacting their emotional state. And like so for me, I do tarot. Like, I am aware that I'm active in the spiritual realm, and I initiate that sometimes. Sometimes I can't help it or whatever. And I know that to offset that and to stay balanced, I need to ground myself. And I know what things work, and I'm learning other things. It's like this person, they may not necessarily be trying, like, I don't think that they're actively like out meditating. They might be like, they might smoke weed and kind of like astral project in that time, and they might not be aware that they're doing that. And so I think that for them, like, I don't think that they're able to recognize or pinpoint why they are so ungrounded. They're not associating with the fact that they are active in this in the spiritual realm, like through astral projection or through lucid dreaming. Like, they leave. This is, how do I just, it's probably sad. I mean, if you're a part of the spiritual community, like, you understand what I'm saying. So it's like your crush leaves their body and they don't necessarily realize that they're doing it. Because I don't know why I feel the need to explain this, because it's not like you just go cold and you're like, oh, I'm out of my body, I'm dead. It's like they're still functioning and talking to you, but like it's like their consciousness is not confined by the body or the physical realm. It can travel into other dimensions, other realms. Do you understand what I'm saying? And connect with in that way to get insight, wisdom, downloads, communicate with like other angels, spirits, whatever. And I don't know that this person knows that they're doing this or they're aware. And I'm getting the sense that this happens like when they smoke weed. And through when they are when they're dreaming, but it's exhausting them. So and because of that imbalance, they may be fiery and emotionally reactive, like that firecracker energy, a little explosive, reactionary. It's like they might, this could be mistaken for, or I mean, I'm not here to diagnose, so I don't know. This may actually apply to a person, or it might not. But they could be seen as like someone kind of bipolar, where they seem fine and calm, and then like the smallest thing seems to set them off, and then they become reactive and triggered. That's this energy. But on top of that, there's also, I just feel so kind of like I feel out of breath. I feel just kind of like drained, depleted, out of breath. Like I feel so out of balance and so ungrounded, and that is contributing to this reactionary like response and interaction that they have with situations that they probably would be able to manage better and from their heart space if they had more balance in their, I'm specifically getting like in their diet and in their like rest, in their routines and stuff. So this person, I just heard, so Justine, that's the name that came through. This person may be a fan of basketball, or they may like either they watch basketball or they play basketball. November is really standing out to me. I don't know. I feel so like confined and restricted all of a sudden. So, all right, that's what we have for who this person is. I hope that provided some kind of clarity. This is interesting energy for in comparison. So now we're gonna take a look at tarot and see what this person likes about you. Pile number 4. I feel like this person can benefit from the green fluorite, because it's like this person is able to, you know, like travel the limit beyond the limitations of their mental thinking, the human logic. But that's like, it's almost like it's exhausting and confusing, and it makes it difficult to kind of organize and sort their logical thoughts, which then in turn impacts how they organize and interact with their emotional responses. So green fluorite will be something that helps to bring balance to this person. So if you decide you want to maybe gift this person some crystals, if they're into that, you can get them just like the actual crystal, or you can get, like, they make little rings or jewelry, necklace, whatever you, bracelets, whatever you think that person might be into. So, all right, pile 4. We are looking at what your person likes about you. I set the intention beforehand that I am not taking any reversals, so don't be alarmed. I'll check. Let me make sure these are in frame. Okay. All right. Oh, I guess I should, oh my gosh, I do such a terrible job of telling you guys what cards come out because I just read them. Well, you have the Fool here, the 8 of Wands, the 7 of Swords, the first 3, they just, the first 3 piles, I did not go through that. Okay. Oof, this is a lot. I didn't want this many. I didn't want this many. Your person has kind of like this, like, juvenile energy to them. Like emotionally, and also just it's like both. Like sometimes I think they have like an immaturity about their energy. Not all the time. Not all the time. But it's like when they, I don't really know what triggers this or what activates this. It's the imbalance that puts them in that a little bit more. And then in that immaturity, they also kind of react. They have this firecracker reaction of how they respond when, like, the smallest things trigger them. And then, yeah. But you have the most cards out of all of them, out of everybody. Let me make sure all of these are in frame. Oof, just barely, huh? Oh, gosh. Pile 4. I am sorry if this reading, if my voice feels like kind of monotone and just drained. That's how I feel tapping into your person's energy. So, oh, good God. What do they like about you? Well, if you have engaged and interact, if your crush is a female or identifies in that way and has breasts, they like when you interact with those, if you get what I'm saying. I'm trying to keep this YouTube appropriate. They definitely like your arms, for sure. So, I'm sorry, you guys. I don't even know. I'm so tired tapping into this person's energy. I can't even, it's very difficult for me to even try to figure. All right. So this person, what do they like about you? They like your arm. Physically, they like your arms. They like your feet. I think that you might work on, they like your work ethic, like the way that you work, but also like, if you use your hands or some kind of like tools or something for your work, they like that. They like that you are um, communicative. They like that you will initiate communication. I'm also getting that I think they like want that from you. They're waiting for that from you. And they're waiting for you to offer them something, to offer them your cup of love. Like they want you to come back and offer something to them of substance, of substantiality in the way of a relationship. And I just heard that they, okay. So I just heard, so they want you to cut off your other bitches. But what I heard was a line of Drake's song, and I can't remember the title right now. Maybe it'll come to me, or maybe I have to look it up. But it's like, tell me, should I cut these other girls right out of my life? Because we never decided. So, yes. That's what they want from you. I know this is like, what do they like about you? They like your, I don't know, like the way that you fight, like the way that you argue. They like the way, like they like that it's like, this is the type of person that would find the passion in the breakup for the makeup. Do you know what I'm saying? How do I describe this? It's like they like, they like, interesting. They like being that way towards you. This kind of like, I'm gonna explode. And it's like, that's how I think they relate to love. Like that makeup to breakup. Like they like, or they want you to be the type of person to come in and kind of like coddle them, and like, it's very childish. It's very immature. It's very much an energy of like, I'm sorry, I'm just noticing how much I'm saying like, and it's annoying me. But this person is coming through kind of immature in the sense that they feel that in order to get love and affection and attention from you, or to get you to interact with them in a way that they want, they have to be explosive, or they have to like, you know, instead of just communicating, like, I love you, I miss you, I want to spend time with you, I want some affection, I'm feeling needy, I want to cuddle, blah, blah. It's like you kind of are doing your own thing, minding your business, working, whatever. Like you think it's like unassuming, like everything's going fine in your mind. You're like, there's just a regular day. And then this person just kind of explodes. And it's like they like that they like that type of situation with you where they can explode, and then you kind of just, I don't want to say come to their rescue, but shit, maybe, where you're just like, what is it? Like, just, what do you, I don't even know, how do I describe it? It's like, gosh, this feels almost manipulative, but I don't know that it's intentionally manipulative on this person's part. I feel like this person, your crush, like that's what they have come to know love and relationships as. This person is just, it strikes me as like not having a lot of like relational experience, or elevation. Like the way that they, and I'm not just talking about romantic relations, just the way that they relate in their relationships and their friendships. It's very needy. Needy is not the word, I'm sorry. It's very like kind of codependent. This energy is codependent. Like this doesn't strike me as a person that is comfortable being on their own, like spending time with their self. Like after so long, this person will distract. They want to be around other people, or they'll get super set. They don't like being by themselves because they're, oh my gosh, okay. So it's like, I'm surprised. All right, sorry, I'm sorry, you guys, I'm sorry. There's a lot, and it's kind of piecing together, and as it comes in, I start to say something, and the next thing comes in, and so I get really all over the place, and I apologize for that, because I know sometimes that can come across like very annoying, like spit it out. What I'm trying to say is, with this person, they are running away from like a growth. They may be about to experience an inevitable tower moment, because the universe is trying to give them opportunities to become more introspective and reflect on who they are, to gain more self-awareness so they can recognize the type of person they are attracting and what it is that they truly actually want, and how to maintain whatever type of energy is needed within themselves in order to attract what it is that they want from a heart level, from a soul level. But this person is so resistant to spending time on their own with their self that they're not able to get to that. And so the universe is offering this person the opportunity to do that. And maybe even through you, through this connection. But they're so resistant that I think this person is going to have to come into a tower moment. Maybe if you like know who this person is, which I feel like you do, and you are interested in getting back with this person or coming into union with this person, or like kind of you know what I'm saying? If you have any interest in this person, I feel like the universe is like not allowing that to happen. They're intentionally it's like divine intervention, because this person is not in a place that it will be able to it's like it's self-sabotage. That's the word. Like this person is self-sabotage and also kind of like destructive. They don't have the awareness that they are doing this because they're not sitting with their self. And it's like, this is the type of person that they don't want to do the work. It's like, I'm getting like copy and paste energy. So it's like whatever they think looks or sounds good or makes most sense that someone else says, like, well, this is my experience and this is how I handled it or whatever. It's like they'll copy that and try to paste it over their self and their situation and kind of adopt that mentality or that theory, or say that anyway. They're not implementing that in their actions. They'll say that they are this way, or they'll say that, they believe this or whatever. And this is not to say your person is a bad person. They're not a bad person. I just think that there's something that's, I don't know what it is. I don't know why, but this person is really uncomfortable with sitting with their self. It's like they don't want to face their own shadows of who they are. Like they may scratch the surface, but it's not enough to affect change within this person, because ultimately what has to happen is that you, pile 4, are vibrating at a different frequency than this person who has a crush on you. And so where you're in I'm not saying this with judgment for one or the other, but where you are, your frequency is higher, and more aware and more evolved, more self-aware and more evolved than this person, which puts this person in a little bit of a lower frequency. And because of that, you, first of all, can't come into union. You guys can attract each other, but also, if you were, it would be destructive. This person would sabotage it and destroy it, because again, they don't have the awareness of their self. Why? Because they're not sitting with their self. It's like the shadows, of who they are is what they're running from. And you are not that type of person. You, are reflective, introspective. You have awareness of yourself. You have a confidence about yourself because you've sat with yourself to know who you are, to know what your shadows are and your light attributes are, and you have put in the work to accept all of you the best that you can. And maybe there are things that you still have to work on and still have to heal. That's the journey. You know what I mean? So that doesn't make it any more or less important. It just is what it is. But you are able to, you have done the work. You've done that. And this person has not. This person is honestly like shortcutting it. They're trying to shortcut it, where it's like they'll do enough, just talk to people just enough, or do enough research, or, like journal like one time, or it's like do just enough to get enough information to recite it back out. Again, it's copy and paste energy. But when you really start questioning this person about what they say they believe and how they view things, when they break it down, there's no substance, there's no experience, there's no evidence, they don't have anything to support that belief or to be able to articulate their perspective. It's just kind of like they're repeating what was heard. So if a person said to them like, oh, in this situation, you follow steps 1, 2, 3, and that's your belief system. Then this person would say, yeah, my belief system is 1, 2, 3. And if you ask them to break down, well, what does one mean to you? They would kind of just like bullshit and pull stuff out of their ass to try to make it sound good. But it's like, if anyone that has been introspective and knows and has experienced what that inner work is, can see that that's not real. That's not authentic. It's, again, copy and paste energy. So what this person likes about you, they like the fact that you are certain of yourself and that you will create opportunities for yourself. Excuse me. They like you have. Oh, okay. I heard big D energy. So this person likes that you have big dick energy. I knew that was gonna happen. Also, hold on. I think that you like might have like pieced out on this person and you were like, nah, I'm not. I think that this person might be used to, yes, that makes sense. Remember how I was saying like this person was kind of juvenile and immature, and the fact that like they would throw this tantrum and then, you know, whoever would come running back or blah, 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 whatever. I think that you were like, nah, I'm out. I'm not dealing with that. You know what I mean? Like you kind of gave the middle finger. Not necessarily, or maybe you did, but it's almost like you gave the middle finger like, no, I'm not playing these games. I'm out. Like when you grow up and mature a little bit, then, you know what I'm saying? Like come and talk to me and maybe, but you're not doing the work. So the best way to help you in this situation is to call you up in your vibration and your frequency. And the best way for me to help you do that is by staying true and loyal in my energy and continuing to grow. And if it's meant for you to catch up, then you will. You know what I mean? So that's what one of the things that your person loves, that you're different in that way. That you don't, it's like you don't enable them. They can't just spit their, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like you're not falling for their bullshit, for their BS. Sorry. You're not falling for their BS. But this person might like your thighs, or just like your legs in general. Especially if you have like fuller thighs. What else? Your person likes that you're a self-starter, that you take initiative, that you, again, create opportunities for yourself, and that you are willing to take a chance, take a risk, put yourself out there, that you're willing to bet on yourself and actually put in the work to do that and stay committed to that. And that I heard don't talk about it, be about it. Like you're that type of person that will talk about it and be about it. Like you will talk about it and then you will also take action. You'll talk about it and you'll also find the opportunity. And you're like, and it's like you are, your growth. It's like you are, I'm just getting the energy that you have grown tremendously in a short amount of time, like very quickly. Either in your status, I heard stature, either in your status or your stature, like in your career, like you have grown a lot. And they've seen that and they really like that. Like your commitment to yourself and to your projects and to your passion. They really like that. They really appreciate that. This person, your crush, it's like they want to help. They want to be a part of. They want to help in that. They want to help you. Like they want to be one of the functioning gears in this mechanism that you've created. Like they want to contribute in some way to that. You don't strike me as an overthinker. Like you have, it's like you have a really good balance. I don't know. The way that your person is seeing you is almost like you just go for it. Um, like you have a plan, but they see you. It's like thoughtless. It's like almost like you're leading with your heart, or you're following your heart. Like you're following your passions. You know what I mean. You're following your heart. It's like you don't. Okay, I'm sorry. I haven't gotten it yet. It's still there. So I until it goes away, I haven't hit it. I haven't articulated what spirit is showing me. So what I'm saying is, where most people can kind of like talk themselves out of something because of their fears or whatever. Um, you you don't. Not from your. You don't. This person also really likes sleeping with you. If you guys have not slept together in a long time, sleeping like I mean legit like sleeping, like holding, cuddling, loving, like actual sleeping. They really like that, like cuddling and laying with you and just being with you in the bed with you, beside you, holding you, or you holding them. Um, they really like that. Um, they I, you, they really like your arms. I don't know if did I say that already? Because if I did, they like it. It's coming through again. Um, they like being held by you. They feel so held and so seen by you, and they love that. Um, let me see if I'm getting anything else. You just seem so put together to this person, and they really like that about you. Like you have your shit in order, your life is together. Um, it's like they want to just kind of like cut their self out of their life and like paste it into yours with you. I'm feeling like your energy though is a little bit like guarded and defensive about that. Like I don't know. I feel like you are in response to that. Like they just like what? Like they don't want to put in any kind of work or effort, and that might be like in a literal like career wise, or that might be like any work or effort into their self. But I mean, you would know. Um, yeah. I don't think you're very happy with the way that this person has like lashed out on you. I'm just getting that you're like it's like I don't know, from your energy I'm just getting that you're like kind of like the audacity. You know what I mean? That's what I'm hearing, like the audacity of this person to like it's for you, your energy, it feels like you're almost like I think you might think this person is delusional. Because for your energy, I'm just getting that you're like, how can this person even like have this like that everything's okay and that this is going to be fine, but they're not even acknowledging like how explosive they are, how they've lashed out or what they've said to me, or like, you know what I mean, that kind of thing. And you're just kind of like, is this person crazy? Like that's your energy. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong in the comments, please feel free, but that's what I'm picking up on you, on your energy. In pile 4, you guys are in just two different, I don't know, you there's a disconnect here. Something is not working. I'm just getting like the person that has a crush on you, like they have I just heard like multiple personalities. Or it seems that way. Like maybe that's your perspective. I'm not here again to diagnose. Like that's just what I heard. So someone could maybe describe them in that way. Or like what you've experienced from them. But didn't I say something? Didn't I say dual energies? Like that your person was coming through with like dual energies. So maybe there's that. Yeah. So pile 4. That is what I have for you. I don't know that is quite. This wasn't what I was. I don't know. I don't know if that was quite what you were expecting or what you wanted to hear, but I hope that it provided some clarity. If you feel drawn to any of the other piles, please feel free to check those out as well. If you don't mind, I would certainly appreciate if you could like, comment, and subscribe to the channel. Any type of interaction that you have really helps my channel grow, and I really appreciate that contribution. Sincerely, I'm not just blowing smoke. But if you want to share this with anyone, feel free to. If not, you don't have to. That's all good. But either way, if you're returning from a past video, thank you so much for coming back. And if this is your first time, I certainly hope to see you again in a future video. Thank you, pile 4. Bye. Hello, pile 5. If you have chosen this shungite crystal, this will be your reading. Oops. We have to put that one out of the way. Whew. Okay, so today we are looking at who has a crush on you, and this is a pretty big reading, you guys. I've been recording all day, so I'm pretty exhausted. I hope I have enough steam to get through this. These cards I have pre-shuffled. I haven't looked at yet, but these are going to describe the person that has a crush on you, and then I'm going to pull some additional identifiers. And then after that, we will look at tarot to see what it is that they like about you. The messaging and the energy has been quite interesting on the tarot part of the reading. Okay, so you have, I hope this is in frame. Let me just check. Oh my God. All right, okay, so here we go. You have the universe, always be in harmony with universe. You have the raccoon. Anger at the divine. Okay. Your song you have, so they say dance for me, dance for me, dance for me. Oh, oh, I've never seen anybody do the things you do before. They say move for me, move for me, move for me. Ay, ay, ay. This is Dance Monkey by Tones and I. And when I pulled this card just now, like when I flipped it over, I heard Trash Panda. So let me see what's going on. I think that your person feels like mislabeled, like they can't identify with themselves. They feel mislabeled, like they're a raccoon and they know that they're a raccoon, but people call them a trash panda, and they're like, I'm not a fucking trash panda, I'm a raccoon. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, okay. Well, I don't know if you saw what's coming flying out. All right, you have a book here, Taurus, a moon, the letter U. Trying to make sure no more fell. Oh, I suddenly feel so thirsty, which is wild. I was going to tell you that. Did you know that you can put shungite in some water, and that will help to purify not only your energy, but also the water? And shungite is actually used in like water infiltration systems for water. But it helps to purify like any type of negative energy as well. What's going on in your auric energetic field? So that might be significant in the way that your person, I think, might be going through something, because you also have anger at the divine. I don't know if I said that. Did I say that? Yeah. I'm just like, I'm noticing like with this raccoon how it just seems so hidden and guarded. Like it's just like it's preparing to kind of like defend itself from someone trying to get a broom. This raccoon just kind of is giving me like beat up energy, which would make sense with the anger at the divine. I feel like this person feels like a puppet. Like they're just going through the motions. All right, let me just pick I usually like to try to let these like fly out. Let me just get like, I don't even know if I want to pick anymore, honestly. Let me just go with what we have here first, and then I'll see. So fall, moon, Taurus, and a book. I heard like follow up. I think your person is like heavily like guarded and also like just kind of very protective and hidden energetically. Other than like, it's like this is how they feel and they don't care to share anything else. You have Taurus energy here, but I don't know that I would say your person is necessarily like, I'm not getting like grounded earth energy. I feel like, so for fall, I feel like that's how your energy, it's like you're, okay, you know how you have the seasons and you have spring when things are starting to bloom, and then summertime, it's like things are in full bloom, and then you have fall when things are starting to die off, and then in the winter, they're dead. And then the cycle repeats itself. It's like this person is like in a fall energy where it's like a fizzle in their energy. Like things are starting to fall or die off about them. Okay, this is giving me kind of like an ego death. But I don't think that they're like really open or expressive about it. I think that they're kind of like keeping this secret. They might have a couple people that they really reach out to and talk to about this, but I think for the most part, they're just kind of like hidden. Didn't I say that? Like they're like kind of trying to stay out of the way. And, you know, kind of being, I don't know that secretive is the word about it, but yeah, it's like secretive. They're kind of being like private about it. Especially about like how they feel about the universe or towards the universe. I think that this person is like coming through, they're feeling kind of disconnected from the universe, like the universe has betrayed them. This doesn't seem like I don't know that this is even going to help you like identify. If you know, if you know your person, maybe this makes sense, but I don't know if this is going to help you to identify like who this person is if you don't. So let me try to get a couple more of these. Okay. All right. Eesh, man. Oh boy, all right, let me set up. I think this person is going through it. And like all of these came out like upside down. It's like that's their person's energy. Like they don't want to show their cards. Like, I don't want anybody. They are not trusting anybody or the universe right now. I heard, are you ready? You have RUE. Brazil. The number 13. I don't know why I was about to say To Kill a Mockingbird. I was trying to say, well, that makes sense. I was trying to say, like the Hunger Games might be significant for this person. And then Rue specifically, that, I don't know, that character, wasn't she like 12 or 13 or from District 12? Or no, she wasn't from District 12. She was from District 11. But either way, it was like this innocent oh my god, that's totally what this is giving me. It's like, you know how Rue, so if you've never seen the Hunger Games, first of all, okay, I'm gonna try not to judge you, it's all good. But if you've never seen the Hunger Games, it is about there's 12 districts, very impoverished, and this is very much like a tyrannical dictatorship, and they have these games. And the powers that be go to each district and they select people to play in this Hunger Games. And basically in this game, everybody has to fight to the death and only one person can win. And I think they start picking people as young as like 12 years old or something like that, which Rue was 12. And it's like Rue has no business being in this game where she has to fight and kill people. Like, she's 12 years old. What does she know about that? Why would anyone want to hunt and kill a 12-year-old? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, she has no business being in this game. I mean, no one should. This shouldn't even be a game. But since it is, like, 12 years old, you're child. You are a fetus at 12 years old, especially competing with other people that are as old as like 50s, 60s, or as agile in their like 20s, 30s. You know what I'm saying? There's like this is a very broad age range. And like Rue doesn't belong there. That's like your person. That's how your person is. I don't know. I'm going to get into it a little bit more, but it feels like this is a situation for your person. Like, your person shouldn't be here, or at least this is how your person is feeling towards the universe. Like, I shouldn't even be in this situation, in this race, in this fight. Like, this person's energy is way too like innocent and pure and naive to be in this situation where it has to like fight to the death against other people who are savages. Do you know what I mean? It feels unfair to your person. That's where your person is right now. That's what they're going through. So, okay, you have also August might be significant. You have 13, the number 77, the number 40. They might be from the East Coast or east of the world. You have Australia, Michigan. I heard my, sweet potato pie. So I don't really know what that means, but there's that. Africa, this little like poison or symbol. And you have K and stop. Man, this person is just really trying to work through a whole lot of stuff. And by that, I mean, like, the universe has really, I heard topsy-turvy. It's like the universe has really thrown them a fucking loop and has turned them upside their head, and they cannot make sense of it. They cannot make sense of why. It feels very, like, toxic and poisonous and detrimental, and they don't know why they're in this energy. Your person actually might be feeling like, singled out by the universe. And unfairly treated. This person has also probably gotten to a point where they're questioning like their own morality or like who they are. You know what I mean? Like how they've lived their life. Like, did they do something wrong? Is this something like from a past life? Are they a terrible person right now in this life? Are they a terrible person in this moment? If they're a terrible person, they feel like they shouldn't be interacting with anyone, because if it's so bad to the point that the universe is like, has them in this position, then obviously they probably have impacted people very negatively. But the thing is, like, this person doesn't know why or what it is. Like, it's like they feel like they're a pawn to the universe. Like, they don't understand why things are the way they are, especially because they feel like they have been. Raccoons like get a bad rap, but a raccoon is just a raccoon. The same way a dog is a dog and a person is a person. Like, you know what I'm saying? And so raccoons, yes, they can be aggressive, like, but they're just trying to find food. You know what I'm saying? It's like they're just trying to go about their life and survive. I don't know very much about raccoons, but I think that they become defensive when they're trying to defend their food or like if they feel threatened. But I don't know that raccoons actively like go out and start attacking at a whim for no reason when it doesn't have to do with food or like protection or territory. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like that's this person. Like, this person feels like I've just been in survival mode, and I haven't tried to do anything to like. I haven't been the offensive person. Like, I've been living life on defense. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I've been trying to protect myself and keep myself safe and survive. I haven't even been in thriving mode. This is your crush's energy. And it's like, for them, they're like, I haven't been the one out doing the offense to other people. So they can't understand why the universe has them in such a position. And they're very like, I don't know. It's like this is like kind of defeated. Like they just want to hide away. In fact, I would be surprised if you've even seen them or talked to them, or if they have any type of presence on like social media or anything like that, or if they've even like said like it had any type of significant conversation, had any type of conversations with people, maybe a select few. Like I'm just seeing like how hidden this raccoon is. You know, when you're close up, like you can see like a little bit more of their body, but at a regular distance, you can basically just see like their tail and their head. That's it. You know what I mean? Like you can't see paws or hands or their body. You can't really tell like their posture. Their head is kind of lowered. You know, if they're like, if they're planning to like scratch and attack, you can't really tell. They're just kind of very like hidden because I feel like this person is really battered. So I'll be surprised if you even like know what's going on with this person right now. That might be why you're coming to this tarot reading, to be honest with you. Because maybe you haven't been able to like see, you have their presence, like maybe on social media has not been very, it's just kind of like, I don't know. Sorry about that, pile 5. So yeah, okay, so that's your person's energy. Let's go ahead and take a look to see what I'm sorry. I feel like I need to, I don't know that I want to be respectful of this person and their situation and their privacy and just their general state of where they are in their journey. So I was debating whether or not I even wanted to sorry, I know you're like, whether you wanted to what, Aaliyah? I don't know. I just feel like I want to. This person feels very protective of their energy right now. So I feel like I want to leave it at that. Honestly, I don't know that I want to pull tarot for this person because, I don't know, that just feels very invasive. And I totally respect what a person's going through and where they are. So that's, if you're wondering about a person, if you came to this reading specifically looking for a person and that you like maybe know has a crush on you or that you have in mind or something like that, and you kind of want to see what's going on with them, I don't know. This is probably isn't the best space. They're not in the best, this isn't the best, what am I trying to say? I want to respect, okay. What I'm trying to say is, I don't know that they're in a position to really talk about what they like about you because they're not, they are feeling kind of like battered and beat up and self-protective. So their energy is very guarded, and I don't know that very much is going to come out. And honestly, I'm a little bit exhausted, and I see that whole situation of who has a crush on you for what it is. So I'm going to respect that, and I'm actually not going to pull tarot. But please feel free to check out one of the other piles to see if you get a different energy, or if maybe you know, your person is in, energy is always changing. So this could just be where this person is right in this moment. If you maybe come back later on and you want to try another pile, maybe you'll pick up on their energy when they're in a better state, or if you want to do it now, you know, energy is always changing. So use your intuition, how you feel guided. But I am going to, as the devil card comes out, but I'm going to leave that here. This is the card of restrictions and being bound. So I'm going to leave that here, pile 5. I'm sorry if you feel gypped, but this is a 6 pile reading. So you definitely have plenty of options to choose from, and I hope that you do. Or if you don't, that's all good too. Follow your intuition. Either way, I certainly appreciate you being here, and I would absolutely 100% love it even more if you interacted with this page by liking, commenting, or subscribing to this channel, and letting me know if this resonated, what resonated, if another pile resonated, how that worked, or even sharing this along to someone if you feel like they might benefit from this. If you're returning from a past pile, thank you so much for coming back. And if this is your first time, I hope to see you in a future video. Thank you, pile 5. Bye. Hi, pile 6. If you have chosen this moonstone crystal, this beautiful little baby right here, this is going to be your reading. Oh my gosh, I keep forgetting to move these guys. All right, so this is going to be your reading. We are looking at who has a crush on you and why. So these are the pre-shuffled cards that I pulled to see who your person is. So we're going to start with that. You have the elephant. It says use your sense of empathy. Use your sense of empathy to iron out differences in your family or in your personal and professional relationships. You have the cheetah. And you have obsessive. And your song that you have is, hold on, I'm sorry. Let me flip this over for a second because I'm just not there yet. Like that feels like I'm not ready, which happened in another pile, and it's all good. All right, so your person, I want to get some additional identifiers. I have no idea why I just sprinkled that like that. Like it was like Salt Bay. I didn't do that for any of the others. I just let them naturally come out. I was so distracted by my thoughts right now, and that is kind of your person's energy. Like their focus is their focus and it's intent. Whatever they're focusing on, it's like that's it. Anything else that happens around them, it's almost like they don't even recognize that it's happening. It's like this with this cheetah card, for example, like I'm just seeing how laser focused this cheetah's eyes are and how intentional it is about its goal, its focus, its intention, its desire, what it wants. And the body is just kind of like moving on its own. It's not turning its head to look at like this distraction or what's coming there. It's just like the head is still and focused and sure and certain and determined, and the body is just the mechanism that's doing what it does in response to get it to the goal. And that's kind of your person's energy. It's so fierce. It's obsessive. That's who has a crush on you. Okay, so I feel like I want to put these back and pay attention, but no, I'm not going to because it is what it is. All right. I just had a sudden desire to smoke weed. And that is, I feel like your person might be a smoker or they want to. I don't smoke weed. If I do, it's like once in a blue moon. So that's not a common thing for me. However, lately, I don't know. That doesn't matter. It's neither here nor there. So, all right, what you have come. I'm so distracted by. It's like what I don't even, well, this is typical for channeling, but it's like I don't even recognize what I'm doing, and then I kind of like snap into like, Aaliyah, you're doing a reading, and I realize that I'm like just kind of moving without my body knowing, without me knowing, like recognizing how my body is responding. Does that make sense? That's your person's energy. It's like they have an idea and a thought, and everything just kind of like moves in that direction almost without their effort or their awareness even. And then like suddenly it's like, how I feel like if this person were to like, it's like, oh, how did I get here kind of thing. Like how did this happen? Like it's like this person may be impulsive. Yes, this person is like pretty impulsive energy. I'm getting very much like your person might be a mutable sign. I'm getting mutable energy, like very adjustable, versatile, agile. This type of energy is easily distracted. Okay, so what you have here, let me organize this a little bit. You have the heartbreak, the fish, the frog. Your person might... Oh, I feel like I'm tapping into this. I'm just getting sad energy now. I think your person is sad or heartbroken. Maybe over you. I just feel like your person is trying to occupy time and kind of distract themselves. I don't know if distract is the right word, but it's like they're trying to not focus on their heartbreak by like super focusing on other things. Like the way that I just kind of like put so much effort into lining this up, it was like thoughtless. It's like, okay, so I guess the way that I can describe it is like your person gets so lost in their thoughts, possibly about you, that it's almost like it's almost like an out of body experience. Like they like might be driving to work, for example, and then it's like in that drive they get so lost in their thoughts, and the next thing you know they look up and they're like, oh my god, I'm here, this is my exit, or you know what I mean, like, oh, this is my stop, or whatever, like this is my place of employment. You know what I mean? That's your person's energy. That's how they are. So I don't know if you know that about this person or not, but so I don't know why I feel the need to have such organization with this. Your person may be in need of some organization, or maybe that's what they're working on or have been working on, kind of organizing like their thoughts, their thoughts maybe surrounding you. February 14th. Oh my God, today's Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day. Oh, I think this person wants to be your Valentine and you guys are not talking and they're like upset about it. I think that they're a little bit like heartbroken and upset with themselves about like maybe their approach towards you. How was this very like laser focused, aggressive? Yes, like this very just almost it's like obsessive, kind of like laser focused. Like I think they are carrying a little bit of guilt of how they how they approached you and how they handled you, because it's like you're kind of recognizing how like their instincts sort of took over, and there was almost no awareness to how they were going about what they were going about, or maybe even their intentions behind how they were going about it. It was like very obsessive energy, and in that obsessive energy and that approach to you, it was almost like they minimized you. You know what I mean? Like they reduced you to whatever. I'm being called to flip this song over. Yes, exactly. Okay, so the song that you have is Usher. Oh my God. So it's like, honey got a booty like pow, pow, pow. Honey got some boobies like wow, oh wow. Girl, you know I'm loving your style. So you may or may not be a girl. It doesn't matter. The general message though is like this person may have sexualized you or objectified you in their approach. Like they are recognizing how that way of interacting with you like is kind of belittling and minimizing. Or if that's how you have felt. And that kind of like breaks their heart. They feel sad about that because that's not their intention. Oh, I heard of all the fish in the sea, you still chose me. Oh my God. Well, that's freaking cute. It's like this person is kind of recognizing how they fucked up, to be honest with you. And I'm also getting that it's like you are the person. Okay, how am I? It's like okay, Jesus, Aaliyah. Like you kissed your frog into a prince or princess. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you brought this frog into their prince. You were okay, Jesus. You get what I'm saying, right? I think you understand that. Like, your energy, your interaction, it's like you helped, oh God. They have evolved into a prince from a frog because you've kissed them. That could be like in a literal sense, or that could be just in like a metaphorical sense. But either way, that's. I just heard if and ands were pots and pans, the world would be a kitchen. I don't know what that means, but I think that your person is like really ruminating over like, if I did this and exactly, if I did this and if I did that and like, and if that went this way and if I changed it, it's like they're just kind of really okay. So also they're like really thinking over how they interacted with you and how that has how that played into the relationship between you two. But okay, you have use your sense of empathy to iron out differences in your family or in your personal and professional relationships. Like, that's your person. I think that they're trying to figure out how to fix this, how to reconcile this situation with you, because they're recognizing that their approach was very aggressive and obsessive and I heard condemning. So for some of you, this person might have like not talked so nicely about you to other people or to your face. Like, they might have condemned you. They might have shunned you is what I've heard. So, okay, the locations you have: Connecticut, Maryland, Michigan, or they could be in the South. You or they, both of you guys, could be in the South. This person feels like eternally connected to you. Like it's like the pain that they caused you, they feel. It's like they feel so connected to you, and because of that, they like the amount of guilt that they hold for being that person towards you, like the pain that they cause, like, it's just, they have so much like empathy towards you. They feel like, oh gosh, they feel like really so the letters that you have, okay, so you have B A S I, and you have the letter F, so that spells if, obviously. And then something about this fish. I heard a bass. Oh yeah, like of all the fish in the sea. I don't know, something about this fish. And Valentine's Day. I mean, today is Valentine's Day, so maybe this will make sense to you, like, by the time I upload it, maybe you'll be like, oh my God, this is such my situation. But it's like this person wants to pick you. Like, they want to pick you of all the fish in the sea. They want to pick you. Like, they want you to be their Valentine's Day. I didn't pick any of these cards for any of the other piles, but this is really, really standing out to me. And this one. Go on a fun trip and fill it out. It's like this person, I don't want to ruin any kind of surprises. And, energy is always changing. So don't, just take it how it resonates. But this person may be wanting to like plan a trip to take you somewhere and fill it out, if you know what I'm saying. But also like fill out the energy of the situation, but also like fill it out. You get me? If not, then that wasn't meant for you and it's all good. Grow up. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. All right. I think this person wants to be back in like playful, lighthearted energy with you. Like, it's like they want to, it's like they want to, oh gosh, I feel like I think that they have a hard time apologizing, because I was trying to say like they want to apologize, but it's like the words did not want to come out. It's like they want to like, it's almost like they feel like they've like them coming to you with their tail tucked between their legs is enough of an acknowledgement and apology. It's like they recognize what they've done. So like, do we have to beat a dead horse? Like, do we have to have the conversation? Do we have to recap like all the things that I did? Like, that's their energy towards you. Like, can we not just, can I just have the opportunity to prove to you that I've learned differently and that I've grown differently and shown you that without me having to say like, I fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Like, this person does not want to be, they don't like that. They don't want to be that person. They don't want to have to apologize. They don't want to have to, and it's not that they don't, it's not that they, I don't know, they have a hard time with that. So it's not that they don't want to be accountable. It's like, all right, I get it. I know I'm embarrassed enough as it is. I'm mortified enough as it is, beyond having to like talk it out and really recap out loud all of this shit that I did or whatever. Like, I've been sitting with that with myself for however long, and like it's fucked me up too, you know what I mean? Like, I've had to deal with that. I've gotten my karma. That's this person's energy. Like, they've gotten their karma, or whatever. Like, they've recognized the situation, and so now they're like, okay, I want to make it right. Like, I want to do right by you, but like, it's like, do I have to say it? Do I have to apologize? That's their energy. Like, yes, you have to absolutely acknowledge it. It doesn't have to be a whole conversation. I'm just talking for you. Don't let me project though. All right, so this is who has a crush on you. So I hope that was enough to help you distinguish who that person is. So now we're gonna get into what it is that they love about you. And we will be using tarot to identify that. I don't know why, like in my third eye, I'm seeing the wolf card of, let me see if I can find it. This came out with another pile, but the wolf, it says, emphasize a deep connection with your intuition and instincts. So, wolves might, I think wolves, your person like identifies with wolves in some way. Your person might be very intuitive and instinctual, like kind of have that like primal energy. I feel like they want to connect with you. Like, wolves are very loyal and very protective. Like in a wolf pack, your person has like that type of energy with you. It's like they're recognizing like you are their kindred, that you are their soul family, and now they want to have that deep connection and bond with you and protect you and, you know, be like the alpha, the lead, and just kind of like, that's it. Like, they want to have that energy. Oh, that's why they don't want to apologize, because it's like, for them, they feel like they're not, that would take them out of that, like, that's not like a very alpha thing to do. You know what I mean? Like, the person makes a decision, and however it crumbles, and it's like, all right, we're just going to pick up and keep going. Like, we don't have to sit down and kumbaya around a bonfire, you know, about it. It's just like, okay, it is what it is. I acknowledge that was a fuck up. I won't do that again. Let's move forward and let's figure out how to make this better. Like, that's your person's kind of energy. That's the energy that your person is in. So, all right. And then you have the werewolf coming out, of course. I'm just getting like, I think that your person really so this person recognizes that they have this wolf energy, this very like kind of aggressive, primal, instinctual, predatory-ish type of energy about them, and they super appreciate and love the fact that you're not like, you don't run from that. You're not scared of that. Like, it's like it's almost it's like you're like you almost like love it. Like, you not in a way that's toxic, not in a way that you're like masochistic or anything like that, but just in the way that you accept that, like, you don't run from the dark. You know what I mean? And that may be literal, but also like the darkness of people, their shadows, their like experiences that they've gone through that, you know, someone else might be afraid of. Like, you don't run from that. And that person really loves that about you because it helps them to feel first of all, it helps them to accept parts of their selves that they like struggle to accept, but also it helps them to, I don't know why I'm still shuffling cards because I totally did not want to do that. And so now I'm not sure if I want to take these or not. Exactly. You have the Hermit card and the Strength card. So that's what I was saying. It's like, oh, in the back of the deck energy, Six of Swords. So it's like you have the, I just heard singing to the high heavens. It's like your person is singing your praises to the high heavens. Like you have this ability to be able to, in this person's like shadow, in introspection, in this reflection, it's like you have this way of being able to bring strength to them. And this, I think, is on an energetic and psychic level. This may not, but also like maybe in person, in physical, like in the way that you support them. It's like you help to ignite them with their power and their passion, their fire. Like it's like you give them the what's the word? You give them the, I don't know why I keep hearing amp, but that's not what I'm trying to say, but amp. I don't know. It's like you amp them up, I guess. I don't know why I keep hearing amp. But what I was trying to say is like you give them the what is the word? It's not coming to me. But their ability to like speak passionately and speak passionately and boldly and be like clear and direct about their perspective. Like fearless almost. I mean, this is like a new venture for them, but it's like you give them the strength and inspiration for them to move forward from any like habits or cycles or toxicity or even any relationships that have held them back and kept them limited and like kind of like silenced them because of like maybe their shadow side was used against them, or they were told that this part of them is bad, or they were made to feel like their shadows are bad. But you have a different approach. You're like, are you kidding? Shadows are necessary. Everybody has a shadow. I love your shadow as much as I love your light, you know? And so it's like empowering. It's like empowers them in that way. And that's not something that this person has ever experienced before you. And so they might have ran, honestly. I'm just getting that this person might have like had like they might have run off thoughtlessly. It's like I don't even know that this person even understood or knew. This person might have sabotaged the connection between you two, but they might not have even recognized that that's what they were doing at the time. And maybe they might not even say it in those words, but I think that they're recognizing that like they were definitely running from their self, and how it's like they don't know how to interact with that. Like no one has embraced their darkness or their shadows the way that you have. And so it's like for them, it's like, is this a trick? You know what I mean? Like, are you trying to get me? Like, what is happening? No, who does that? Like who, something about how you hold their secrets. And it's like they just like you're not the type of, oh my God, they really love that you're not the type of person that will like hold their secrets or their shadows until you can throw it in their face. I think that they were expecting they were like waiting for you to use whatever against them. And you never did. Like you never did. Like I think are you are definitely a direct communicator, and you definitely will have the conversation. You will, embrace them either way. You don't have you have very loving energy. They love that about you. They love that you have such loving, genuine energy. So I'm just noticing like you have 2 Cancer cards here, and Cancer is about like home and hearth. You know what I mean? Like that family life. And that's how they feel. Like you are home. Like you are home. You are home for this person. You feel like home for this person. Home in a way that's healthy and balanced and cozy, and you know what I mean? Like not toxic or argumentative or chaotic, dysfunctional, not that. And I think that's what this person has been used to where they have to like hide parts of themselves, walk on eggshells, you know what I'm saying? Not be the full of who they are because they're not sure how somebody might manipulate them or paint a picture or whatever, and they have to hide themselves and hide their secrets because the people around them, you know, have used that as ammo against them. Like, I'm going to paint this picture, or possibly they could have experienced a situation like that where people around them might have controlled the narrative, or what am I trying to say? Where they control the narrative in the sense that they made this person feel like they would intentionally say things or do things to put this person in a defensive posture where it's like, you're the bad person, you're doing this wrong, or this is not acceptable. The world won't accept you or love this part about you. And then here you come along and you're like, I absolutely love that. You know what I mean? Like, if it's a shadow and it's something you need to heal or work through, cool, I will love you through that. I'm not going to say like, hell yeah, you're out here, you know, being the worst you. Like, that's not your energy. You know what I mean? But you're not condemning or crucifying a person for the shadows. In fact, you're probably like, oh, that's your shadow? I can totally relate. My shadow's not the exact same, or maybe my shadow is, but I have a shadow. You know what I mean? Like, you're coming to them like as an equal, not as like, oh, you have that shadow, I'm better than you because I don't have that shadow. You know what I mean? You're like, fuck no, I have shadows too. You know, like, maybe your light can help illuminate my shadows and my light can help illuminate your shadows. And it's like they're recognizing this about you, and they love that. They appreciate it. But I think that they have had to do some work to figure out how to even interact with that, because before they can interact, they had to recognize like where they were. I just heard, I spit hot fire, I spit hot fire. So it's like where they were recognizing like where they were lashing out and projecting their own insecurities, or maybe what was projected onto them. They were then projecting it onto you, and that wasn't fair. I'm just super noticing like the moons in all of these. Like, nighttime may be significant. They may, like, if they are a type of person that is into like the supernatural type thing, and if they were a person that was like, oh, you know, I'm a wolf or a vampire or a witch or a warlock or whatever, they might like choose a wolf or a werewolf to identify. This person might, full moons might be significant for this person. They might become a little more like explosive and erratic. The moon cycles might really like impact this person, especially around full moons. But also I think that this person is like really wants to, and it's like they want to show the truth of who they are to you. You know, like any type of secrets and stuff. It's like they don't want to hide their true self, because they feel like, and they like that you are just so open-minded, and that you can, it's like you have the ability to break through illusions within yourself. Like within, like you're so good at doing that for yourself. Like if this person feels like they think, or they want your perspective, they want your help. I don't know if they would say that to you though. Like they want your help to be able to do that for themselves. Like they want to know how you do that. But not only that, but how you also are able to maintain such like compassionate, loving energy, like love. So to maintain like such compassion and love and bravery, honestly, is what I'm getting. It's like I'm getting this person's kind of like, how the hell can you see all of this darkness and this shadow and not be like, how can you not be afraid? You know what I mean? Like that person finds that very fucking intriguing, because this person is coming through as someone that, like, your crush is coming through as someone that like is not a whole lot scares them. And actually I think that they seek the thrill of like fear. Do you know what I mean? Like situations that most people were like, oh my God, that's scary, I don't know if I want to do that. This seems like the risk taker, the person that's going to be like, well, fuck it, let's do it. You know what I'm saying? And there's something about your energy that's like that also. And it's like they see a kindred in you. They appreciate that. They love that. It's like, I think that it's like they're starting to see the light aspects of their self in you, where before they were only seeing like the shadow aspects of their self in you, like in that mirror element. You know how we're all mirrors to each other. So like the person would project their own issues onto you, and they would like see that in you, the things that they are having a hard time accepting, because you're a mirror. And now it's like oh, this is so beautiful. It's like they're coming to terms and acceptance with their self and their love. And so now, because they're able to do that, it's like they're starting to come into a place where they can love and accept you and the love that you offer as well. Oh my God. Talk about freaking growth and evolution. That is absolutely amazing. This person wants to end some sort of cycle of burden with you. And they appreciate the fact that you've like, okay, I heard held them down. So I don't know. Take that however that applies to you in whatever way. But it's like you didn't switch up. And I'm also noticing like how these cards right here, they are reversed. And so it's almost like even when the tables turned, you know what I mean? Like you didn't switch up. You stay, okay, I heard 10 toes down. Like you stayed 10 toes down. Like you're still you. You were still like, okay, oh, this person is like recognizing what unconditional love is. It's like this person, ooh, I just heard like, they showed you they showed you their ass. Like this person really showed you their fucking ass. Excuse my language. I'm sorry. Like this person really showed you their ass. And even in that's not to say that you were all still like kumbaya or whatever, or that you were unaffected, or that you didn't get hurt, but you maintained your truth. Yeah, you might have had to work through some things, and you might have had some emotions about it or whatever, but you maintained. You never, like I said before, it's like you never took that as ammo. I'm getting like a lot of time has passed. You never took it, specifically maybe like 7. The number 7 is significant. So maybe 7 months. Or maybe it's been like maybe since summertime, something about like July. Might be significant. Or like Cancer season. So maybe like end of June, beginning of July, summertime. It might have been. Is that so? Right now it's February. It's Valentine's Day. July, August, September, October, November, December, January, February. Yeah, 7 months. So maybe something about 7 months is significant. Maybe July, something like that is coming through. Either way, it's like this person recognizes that I feel like something happened in July, or maybe you said something in July, or maybe this person said something that I don't know. Something happened in July. Somebody said something in July, and you stayed, like, I think you might have said something and you stayed true to that. Maybe even actually something specific about like unconditional love or loving this person. And it's like they were waiting for you to switch up, and even when things flipped on its side, you remain the same. But I'm also seeing that this person recognizes like how you are a mirror to them and they are a mirror to you, like how you guys are the same but different. It's like when you're, how do I describe it? It's like this, you know what I mean? Like when you have them side by side, they look backwards, but when you like fold them and put them together, like they match up completely. Do you get what I'm saying? And it's like that person is recognizing where like your strengths, how the separate, like how you guys are compatible in your strengths and in your weaknesses, in your differences and in your similarities, like how your similarities propel the both of you guys forward together and individually, and then also how your differences propel you guys together for propel you guys. Jesus, Aaliyah. Your person feels so super connected to you, and in fact, I mean, this person, I think this person is okay, this is what I will say. I have these 2 towers here that look pretty much like twins, and this is freaking, what the heck kind of crystal is this? I'm sorry. Tiger's eye, I'm pretty sure. This is a tiger's eye, which is a fire crystal of fire element. So you get what I'm saying? So this person may have, they may feel that way. They may have done some research about it. They might have recognized it. They might kind of understand. Either way, this person is definitely recognizing and understanding the depth of this, and especially on a spiritual level, and how connected you guys are on a soul level. Like this is, oh, I just heard inevitable. Like this, it's like you guys are inevitable. But I think this person is also recognizing how you might be a little more advanced in the spiritual realm, and they have, they're getting there, but it's like they're not, they recognize how you're a little bit ahead there. And I think that might have been, like they're cool with, like they appreciate that. Because I think that this person also, again, it goes back to, this person recognizes like how you guys complement each other, where they can learn from your strengths and you can learn from their strengths. So it's like, I think that this person, if this person was a type of person that talked about like, if this is a person if this was a type of person that compared people, or measured people like superior, inferior, I think they're like moving out of that and understanding that everybody has their strengths and weaknesses and their own contributions and their own paths in their journey. And just because someone is, I just heard, well endowed in one area doesn't mean that they, you know, are better than someone that's not as endowed in that area, because that other person might be well endowed in another area, et cetera, et cetera. You get what I'm saying? So, let me see if I'm getting anything else. I feel like this person also is ready to move kind of into a place of, which I kind of said when I was describing their energy, into a place of just like kind of moving forward, calmer, like not disgruntled. They just want to move out of like that disgruntled energy. They don't want to be in it anymore. They don't want you to, like, they just don't want to be in it anymore. I think they're looking at you kind of curious, like, would you be willing? Would you be open to that? I don't know. I can't really tell if they, I feel like it's like they want to, but I feel like this person might be a little more open and a little more, like, I think they're ready to kind of like take action. So you might experience that soon. I think they're ready to take action towards you, but I'm not sure. I feel like they're kind of excited about it, to be honest. I don't know if they know whether or not you'd be open, but they're just kind of like, I feel like the thing that's holding them back is like whether or not they have to, whether it's going to be this entire like conversation where you're going to like beat them over the head with all of the things that they did. And I feel like, so they're a little bit, I don't know, they're not thrilled about that. That's what's holding them back. So, I was supposed to get some more identifiers. Did I? No. Did I do that already? No, I didn't, but I feel like that was pretty good to describe what your person loves about you, pile 6. So, I'm not really getting anything more from these cards. Also, the number blue. What? The color blue may be significant. It's like a like something about the color blue. I think your person likes you in the color blue, or you like the color blue and the person. Oh, okay, so this person, it's something like this. Either you like the color blue or your person likes the color blue, and they recognize that, and it's like they either want to wear blue to impress you because that's your favorite color, or because something about like the color blue. And I'm also getting that it may not even, it could be just like any kind of, it could be more like a turquoise, teal, cyan, like some of like that I don't want to say like non-traditional, but you know what I mean? Not your like standard classic, like, but also navy blue. Something about blue. It's like, I feel like I'm gonna be here forever to get the specifics of that, and I don't think that it will ever come through because again, this is a general reading, but something about the color blue. And yeah, that came out in another pile actually. So pile 6, I am going to wrap up this reading here. I hope that this was enlightening. I hope this provided some clarity, and I hope that this helped you to know how to move forward with this connection. If you know who this person is, which again, I totally think you do. I couldn't imagine this person would feel this way if you have no idea who this is. If so, this might not be your pile, and you're more than welcome to choose another one. There were 6 in this reading. It's a pretty big one. So I hope that you do find, if you haven't found what you needed here, I hope that you do in another pile. If not, no worries. It just might mean that there's not a message in this particular video for you, but it's all good because you're more than welcome to check back or check a previous video. Either way, I would super appreciate if you did find something helpful here, if you can like, comment, and subscribe, interact with the channel. It really helps my channel to grow, and I've been so excited to see you know, my little views go up and my little subscribers go up. I'm such a cheese because I really got excited. Like I almost wanted to celebrate when I got to 50 subscribers, and I'm like, that's a big fucking deal for me. Anyways, I'm rambling on. So thank you, pile 6, for coming. If you're here from a past video, thank you so much for returning. And if this is your first time, I certainly appreciate you visiting, and I hope that you come back again soon. Otherwise, until next time, bye.